Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, that's autoplay. I hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday night. Would not have expected that. Oh, the song to be from Sonic Riders. Hello, hello. Hi. Yes, welcome to episode 13 of Power Level. Yay, clap, clap, clap. I have on the other screen here the rest of the cast that I'm going to drag in a moment. But first, a couple quick announcements. I am sick again because my body hates me. So I don't know if it's going to be a full session. I don't want to call it a short session, but maybe a little bit shorter, maybe 2.5, 3 hours. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Should be a pretty action-packed one. We left off at a pretty intense moment. But yeah, I'm excited for tonight. I'm excited to bring everybody else in. I am still working on getting all the episodes live on YouTube. I think I am 2 episodes behind right now. I think 10 is the most recent episode up, so I'll get probably 11 up tonight. And you know, the rest will follow. But yeah, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. I'm going to go ahead and pull the rest of the cast in now.
The
music and
Spotify.
Not yet.
Hello? Hi. Can you guys... Well, what happened?
Hi.
Where are your pictures?
I can hear you, Mo.
Hold on. Your pictures disappeared. Oh, wait. I know what happened. Ready for some magic? That's not magical. I did that wrong. I literally just messed up my camera and fixed nothing.
Give me an Arcana check, Mello.
Oh, no.
It's in D&D discussion, Cardi. Cool.
Oh. I know the problem. Hold on one second. We're going to go back to the starting screen. I know the problem.
What happened?
I like the song you're playing right now on the stream.
Yeah, I like it
too. I cry a little bit.
Did you hear the Sonic song we had on before this?
Not good.
It was really good. Just waiting for us to shuffle around here.
Cardi B, your camera's not on.
Oh, I might need that.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh wait, now I messed this up.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Okay. Music cut. All right. What up, Lisavania? What up, Amano? What up, Scorched? Hello, Ageism. What's up, Brutal Mellow? Good to see you guys.
That guy's okay.
Yeah, that's a guy. Oh, hey, Rekstizzy. Good to see you. Yeah, so once again, I am sick again. You don't need to be worried. It's the same bronchitis I had 3 episodes ago. Whoa, CartridgeBlowers. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I'm also Rekstizzy, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you were a bit ago. Were you in the Rekstizzy slot?
I hope so. I want to be one day.
Gotcha. I'm Rekstizzy tonight. Hello, Merlo Lewis. Hello, Brutal's mom. Hello, CartridgeBlowers. I'm Rekstizzy today, guys.
Mom.
Check this out. Check that out.
Whoa. That merch.
Rekstizzy.
Damn.
Right. Gotta support your friends. Hello, SpookyGoop.
Hi.
I love this. But yeah, everybody, once again, you are watching, I've had this shirt for years, by the way. You are watching Power Level, episode 13. This episode is preemptively titled, See You in Hell. Thanks for the follow. Welcome.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, that's why my mom's saying what? Because I didn't tell her that I was sick because I didn't want her to worry. Sorry, Mom. This is how you find out. But yeah, it's okay.
Mom's gonna worry. It happens.
I'll live. But if my voice is a bit weird, that's why. But once again, I'm BrittleMello, your Dungeon Master. I'm joined here today by Rekstizzy, CartridgeBlowers, SpookyGoop, and Michaelnotmerlo. The wonderful cast of Power Level. Claps or hypes in the chat if you have them. That'd be nice. What else is he hiding from us? Yeah. I do want to give a quick shout out to It's Scorched Gem in the chat for making some updates to the overlay. And I'm not just I'm gonna actually show you all the differences. If you'll pay attention, Rek likes you, I like you, point blank. Love that. I'll show you the differences if you pay attention to the overlay. We're gonna switch it back to version, I won't say what number it is, an old version. Here, and then we'll switch back. So look at that. Look at how the art changed. It's much sharper now. Much sharper on the new version. Also, if you'll pay attention to the runes above my head, they get a lot brighter when I swap over to the new version. So if you'll pay attention right now, bang,
Nice,
they get brighter.
nice.
Art gets a lot crisper. So great job. Thank you, Scorched Gem,
Oh yeah.
for all that stuff. We also have some new emotes on the way and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I think it's time to get started. And Adrastia, you're bringing us in with a recap, right?
Yeah, I am. Okay, last time in Power Level. Hold on, I gotta parse my notes. Okay, last time in Power Level, the flaming fish show up at the Vanthemper estate. Captain Zaj is there looking to shovel in his flaps and his slippers, and he informs Adrastia and Abathil that Moo has been taken prisoner and is being tortured in the basement of the Vanthemper estate. So with haste, the two reunite with their companions, and they head to the kitchen, where they see a chef for one thing, and then they also run into Slobber Chops, who is the feline companion of the
Tressum.
Vanthemper house.
Yes. He's like a cat with wings, and he's big.
Yes. So Slobber Chops, Adrastia chucks like a whole head of lettuce at him, and he's able to capture it with ease, no problem. And then they're just like, okay, whatever, and they descend into the basement. The party descends into the basement, stumbling across a wine cellar, which Arno quickly realizes that one of those bottles of wine is worth at least 10 gold pieces. So we start getting a bunch of wines, putting it into our bag of holding, and then we make our way down further into the dungeon, where we encountered these people who they're like cultists. They have these masks that are shaped like devils, and the party tries to stay out of detection from like two patrol parties of these cultists like people, and they go into this room. Inside the room, there is this devil who has these like a tentacle beard and purple skin and green hair, and is torturing these prisoners. And then there's a granny in a cage, and then there's like another dude in a cage, and then we have this battle where he's talking to us on our head, and then we figure out his name. It's Sauce.
Sauce!
What? It's Sauce, right?
It's Sauce. Thoss.
No,
Sauce was the joke
It's definitely
name.
Sauce.
It's
No, he told me-
Sauce.
He told me Sauce in my head. I remember.
Yeah.
Well, all Adrastia knows is Sauce at the moment. Yeah.
Adrastia goes into a madness as the devil is talking to her in her head, and then Ock finally slays the devil by pushing his axe through him, and you hear Thoss, his final words. He says, "See you in hell." And also Morlock almost died. A bunch of people.
Yeah. Mortlock got piled for sure.
Oh yeah.
Now the final Squibby, thanks for the sub. Welcome. The final moments were after the combat with the cultists and with Thos. The last thing we saw was 3 terrifying creatures. I believe this was Arno was the first character to notice this.
Yeah.
3 terrifying creatures came crawling from the entrance where they had come in, and they're crawling. There's 3 of them in total. 1 on the roof, and then 1 on each side of the wall are now crawling at them all. And they let out this like terrifying screech, like whatever kind of noise I can't make because I'm sick right now. Which I probably could. It might just hurt, but you know.
Don't do that.
Yeah, they let out this
Be
terrifying screech. Ah! Insert weird noise here, and that's where we ended. We ended in that moment. So Arno, I guess we'll start with you. What's your initial reaction to seeing this? These 3 creatures running at you.
I'm a little freaked out. I mean, they're pretty ugly guys, right?
Yeah, they're super ugly guys. Yeah. You would recognize them to be spined devils, which you've encountered
I've seen
one
those,
before.
haven't I? Yeah.
Yeah, you've encountered one at the Low Lantern.
Yeah, they weren't fun to fight, actually.
No, yeah.
Okay. My reaction is to immediately turn and be like, hey guys, things, and I just kind of point behind me to them, telling whoever's near me, which I think at this point would be
pretty much everybody is in the in the corner here.
Got it.
Except for Abathil. Abathil wouldn't quite be able to see down the corridor. But yeah, do you all turn to Arno and look at the oncoming mob?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so each of you as you look up would see just these like creepy devilish creatures crawling on the walls running towards you, and right before they can make a lunge at you, you all feel cold. You all feel very, very cold, and time seems to slow down as you're all staring, preparing, drawing your weapons or preparing your spell book or whatever you might do in this moment. You just feel cold, and if you were to look down at your skin, you would see the hairs standing up and goosebumps, and you just feel like a deep, deep shiver. Everybody make me Constitution checks.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Constitution
What
saving
if
throws.
Saving
I
throws.
got
Saving throws.
resistance to cold?
It's saving throws different.
Very fun.
At the things, he says, trying not to reveal what they are on accident.
I'm just not good with names.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So once you
18.
made your roll, let me know. 18 for Ock, gotcha.
19.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
My rolling isn't working. 1 moment. Apologies. Having a bit of trouble here with D&D Beyond. So let's just roll a d20.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Do you have any physically with
it is
you?
going. Oddly enough, I don't. 20. Dirty.
Oh, okay, sweet. Okay, so Abathil, you drop to your knees. You're overtaken by the cold. It's some of the deepest chill you've ever felt before. And as you fall to the ground, Abathil, you lift your head up, and you can't see around the corridor, but you can see all of your party members staring down the hallway at something terrifying, and you heard the screams, and you feel the chill, and you can just see this chilly mist in the air floating, and you're currently prone for all kinds of purposes. Everybody else, you feel cold, but nothing happens. But then suddenly, the spine devil on the roof, as you time's slowing down, you're feeling very cold. The spine devil on the roof, the 3 of you that can see it, its body starts to freeze and solidify, and it slows down and then loses its grip, and it falls to the ground and cracks, smashes into a million pieces. Arno, actually, yeah, all 3 of you make me perception checks.
Okay.
4.
Not you, Abathil.
Oh, natural 1
Okay.
plus 4 or plus 3.
15.
4.
What'd you say, Adrastia?
15.
15. Okay. And Ak?
18.
18. Okay. Ak, you're the only one to notice this. But I'll tell you what you see, Arno, and what you see, Adrastia. All three of you see the other two bodies solidify as well, and then instead of falling to the ground and shattering, like the one on the roof, you see the chunks of their bodies separate into 3 pieces each, and then those 3 pieces hit the ground and shatter. Ankh, you noticed something. Something like fly through the air and seemingly chop these things up in the air. You couldn't quite make out what it was, but you saw that there was a thing that did that. It kind of looked like a floating object.
Do you guys see that?
Hey, what is happening? Legitimately, what is happening? I'm very confused.
Just saw those bodies. They just broke apart into 3 pieces and shattered against the floor.
Those bodies didn't.
You all are super cold right now. You're very
Those
cold.
bodies didn't separate on their own.
It's
I
freezing.
seen something.
Bodies
Yeah.
normally don't separate.
Abathil, are you okay?
I'm cold.
Yeah. The cold starts to lift, and slowly over the next minute or so, you start to feel back to a normal temperature.
I'm gonna go help Abathil up from the floor, or whatever is making him cold.
Sure.
Try to
yeah.
warm him up.
So I'll go ahead and bring you into the dungeon just so you can see like where you are and what there is to do. But we have yeah, right. So we're all down here right now. If you have Roll20 open, yeah. So 3, I'll ping it for you. From right here, you had 3 spined devils kind of coming out from around this corner, running at you, and you all saw them freeze and break apart into pieces. And in some case, in 2 cases, something afflicted them. Rek, you couldn't quite make out what, but there is a bunch of ice on the ground, and the cold has lifted from the area.
I
Oh,
want
by the
to...
way-
Okay, go ahead.
We didn't search the bodies, did we?
Nope.
Earlier.
Nope.
Is there still a guy alive?
No. I
Everyone-
think he's just not marked.
Got it. Yeah, there's bodies to search. There's people back in the prison, and there is some sort of weird ice ghost.
Whatever happened,
yeah.
I don't know, but they saved us, I think.
Okay.
I hope.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad we don't have to fight demons. That's a solid. But I mean, hey, if you're out there, Ice Ghost, thanks. GG.
Make a religion check, Arno.
Oh, that's gonna go bad for old Arno. Bad actually. Yeah, it's an 8.
An 8? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Rhea, have you ever seen anything like that? The air suddenly getting so cold and being able to freeze things.
No, I can't say I have. We should move quickly,
Can I-
though.
Can I stand back up?
Yes, you can stand back up. We should move quickly, though. This next group of cultists join the fight. We should duck off into some cover as soon as possible.
You're right.
Yeah.
Continue down this path.
Maybe we should drag the
do we-
bodies into the room.
Yeah, to make sure we're not like setting anyone off about our location. And also we could talk to these prisoners.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll search the bodies.
Morlock's in a lot of pain. He's not really talking too much, but Rhea's down to do whatever you guys want to do. Is the vibe you get from her.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds onto Mortlock.
Okay.
At level 1.
Okay.
That is a 11. Healing for 11.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You good? You good, big guy? You gonna make it? You gonna be all right? You good to walk?
Yes, I can walk.
Okay, because we're not too far from the exit. If you need to just if you need to dip, it's good. It's cool.
Looking at Mortlock, you can tell that he's normally a very stocky guy. He looks like he's taken a beating. When I would normally say a monster is bloody to you guys, I would say that they're below half HP, right? If I'm saying somebody's looking bloodied. He's looking well beyond bloodied still. But he's willing to continue.
Well, why don't we, Morlock, why don't you just go ahead and tap out and head off, you know? Well,
He says,
Hey, why did you quit, you coward?
yeah. Well, we can't heal you any more than this.
Yeah, we've only got so many spells.
he says, well, I vowed to help you through to the end of this, and that I'll do with, whether it be with my life or my club. I'll be here till the end.
we vowed to get you out of here, pal. We didn't vow to get you killed. I mean, you know, listen, not every fight's gonna go your way.
He says, don't you have some healing potions I can use instead of your spells?
I get
Here, I've
one
got
more.
one.
Abathil has 3.
Yeah, I'm stocking up.
Yeah. So Abathil has 3. Are you both giving him a healing potion?
How much coin does
and
he have?
Abathil?
Yeah.
They just both pour it down his throat.
Yeah, so he's going to take
simultaneously.
2 healing potions real quick. So that's 4d4 plus, what is it? Plus 4? I think a potion of light healing is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, so 4d4 plus 4. So... Wow, I rolled all 2s. Literally 4 2s. So what is that? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20? Is that how math works? No.
Sounds
8,
right.
12. It's 12. I should just go with 20, though. Okay, so... I still feel bloodied. But, you know... He says... but yeah, Rhea has advised you all to move briefly. So Rhea is dragging the bodies, first of Amric, into the chamber where you just fought Thos. And then she's working to drag the rest of the bodies in there.
Okay, I'll help her.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's helping?
Yeah.
I'm gonna search the devil.
Okay, so you're going over to the body of Thos. Sure. Hold, please.
Can I have a conversation
With who?
with everyone, I guess?
You can do whatever you want.
All right.
I thought you're asking me to have a conversation with, like, someone else.
Roll to talk.
Yeah.
All right, roll the communications check. All right. We should take their clothes and you know, cosplay as the cultists. Get a little further, you know.
Not a bad idea.
That's pretty
Abathil.
solid, yeah. How many robes do we have?
4. 4 robes, 4 masks.
Weird. Okay. So if we all cult up, maybe Mortlock and Rhea. I mean, man, I feel like Mortlock maybe needs to not be seen. What with, you know, them knowing him more than us, right? I don't know. 4 of us are culted up. The other 2 can just play prisoner until things break bad eventually, and we do have to kill anyone we come across. Because it keeps happening.
We could just leave them in this room, you know.
Okay. All right.
Or we
mean-
can wait till the next patrol comes, kill them, then we'll get 2 more sets of clothes.
Hey! This is pretty good, yeah. Do you think they just have infinite patrols just kind of going around?
I know,
We can
right?
just-
Like, it's just a never-ending.
We gotta
Alright, so
find
we
the
need,
spawn point.
We need 8 costumes, so we're just gonna keep waiting. Send 2 more. You do find, on the body of Thos, all you find is a set of keys.
Seems useful.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna help Rhea bring the bodies in, and then I'm gonna like undress one and start trying to don their garb, just like the
so
mask and the cloak and stuff.
Yeah, at this point, after just a couple of minutes, you guys are able to get all the bodies into the room. So we can go ahead and drag you all up in there. And Arno. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we'll take the bodies and it's pretty piled. Just dragging them all into the main room here.
Can we like open a prison maybe and put them inside of one of the
maybe
cells?
you did find keys.
I
Yeah,
didn't find keys.
I'm gonna try to open
Keys?
this
What
up.
keys?
Yeah. Ak, you're with enough attempts, you're able to figure out that these keys you found open all the cells in this room.
Dope.
So yeah, you can
Should
open
we,
up a
like-
cell and get some bodies in there if you'd like.
We should talk to these fellows before we let them out.
Yeah.
I don't, you know, I don't want to open a jail cell and then like, you know, oh, he belonged to be in jail because he likes to stab random people who talk to him. You know,
Yeah.
it happens.
Put them in the same cell and find out which one's the bad one.
Jesus.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna talk to the guy up top.
Okay. Which cell are you piling these guys into so I can move them out your way and get this cleared up for us a little bit?
We could do some in here, some in the other.
So top two?
Top two.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna take these bad guys. Do there.
If we just make one big pile and just the top one, that'd be pretty funny.
Are we putting Amric in a cell too?
Ooh. Are we leaving Rhea behind, I guess is the question here.
It's up to you guys.
If
No.
we're leaving Rhea behind, then we do need to put him in a cell. But if not,
No,
Rhea's
Rhea,
not so much.
Rhea can't stay. Rhea can't stay behind. She's looking for Davius Creed.
I agree. Yeah, so we need to bring Amric with us too.
Okay. Cool. So, all right. After some time, you're able to get all the bodies into the room. You close the door behind you. You are certainly able to remove the robes and the golden devil masks, each unique from the last. And you're able to don them no problem. It only takes you a couple seconds to throw a robe on. Ak, yours fits a little bit small on you. You can definitely, like, normally in a robe like this, you wouldn't be able to see your feet, but we can definitely see you, like, boot cut down, are just showing. But, you know, the four of you are able to put these on no problem. You do only have four, though. Disguises.
What about does the devil have clothes?
No.
Oh, dang it.
He was just all beard, man. All
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does have clothes. In fact, I can give you a handout for the devil.
It's free
Oh,
balling.
really? Okay, my mom warned me about this.
Yeah. The devil handout.
D&D was going to lead to getting me handouts about the devil.
Yeah. Here we go. We're gonna do the first handout of the campaign.
Yeah, what's a handout?
That's not the right one.
Yep.
So all it is it's just a way for me to show you all like how something looks. But there's just too many words to read. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we
No,
go.
yeah, I can't do that. It's too long.
Nope, I got it. And now we're gonna do this, and hopefully it doesn't show you everything. It shows you way too much. Just look
Oh,
at
yeah.
the picture and then close it. Just
Okay.
look at the picture and then close it.
Yeah, he's got some, like a loincloth, basically, and some
Yeah,
cool
yeah, yeah.
bracers.
They can see it on the stream now too, but we're just showing you what Thoth looked like.
Yeah.
Nothing
Or-
nothing you could use though.
Before I
Pull
put
off
on
his
my
beard.
mask, I'm gonna like look at it, and it's like golden shape that looks like a devil, and I'm gonna say, "Illustrate, I know I'm wearing this, but I'm still your number one girl," and I'll put my mask on and tie it.
Very nice, yeah. Abathil, you're replacing the mask that you got earlier?
Oh, that's a tough one right there. No, I'm gonna keep my mask on. Yeah.
So you don't have the golden mask on.
No.
Okay, so we have an extra golden mask. I guess you could leave it on the ground. You can give it to whoever. But yeah, what would you like to do? you're all in this room now. You've successfully positioned in the way you wanted.
Want to interrogate the guy in the top cell.
Top cell, okay. What do you say to him?
Hey there, bud. You good?
So once again, the person you're looking at, short, lean, male human in his 50s. He's wearing very, normal clothes. Everything seems normal about him. Just an older guy. He pops up and he gives you a look up and down, Arno. He says, "Good, yes. Oh yes, I'm quite good. How are you?"
You don't seem good. What with jail?
Well, everybody goes to jail once in a while. Again, what with the current political climate we're in. Am I right?
Not
Kinda
really
elbows the
true,
wall.
but all right.
Not covered by the devil.
That's nothing. That's the elbowing the wall is nothing. Okay. So what's your name, pal? Where are you from?
Yes, my name is Fallister Fisk, and what's yours?
Not Thallister Fisk. Jeez.
Fallister with
God.
an F.
Yeah, sorry, Thalboy. What's up? So what got you here in prison? Are you a political prisoner? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
He says, well, before I share that with you, why don't you tell me who you are?
Oh my God. You're in prison.
He's a
You're
lawyer.
in prison. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. I'm gonna get you out if you got good behavior.
Great. Representation. Did Silvira send you?
The fuck? No, not Silvira. No, I love Silvira. She's great.
Oh, you do.
But
What's your favorite part about her?
face.
Face.
Yeah.
Shallow of you, but you seem like a shallow enough man. It's consistent.
It's part of my charm.
Yes. Well, you see, I work for the Candlekeep Library.
Oh.
My ears
Look at Atrocity.
and I'm like, whoosh,
Yeah.
right
I'm
next
immediately
to him.
I'm gonna be like, Adrastia, you got this one, right? I'm bored. I'm out.
Yeah.
I leave. Adrastia can handle this from here.
The journal's out, the pen is out, I'm ready.
Yes.
I'm like, Candlekeep, and then I push back all of these like weird visions I'm seeing, and I'm like, Candlekeep, you say?
Yes. Yes. Hello, Elf One. What is your name?
Hi, my name's Adrastia. Nice to meet you.
Adrastia. He sticks out his hand through the cell for a shake.
I like shake his hand with my pen, and then I'm like, okay, so your name was Fallister Fist?
Fisk. Yes, with a K.
Fisk. Okay, got it. Cool. So Candlekeep, great place, am I right?
Oh, yes, the most wonderful place in Faerun, Candlekeep Library. Have you been?
I've only gone to that like guest section. They only allow like day patrons to go to. I haven't gone to the good stuff, just like the
good
front
stuff.
part.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
the good stuff.
Yes, well, maybe if you get me out of here, I can get you to the good stuff.
Oh, really? I thought that to get to the good stuff, you had to produce some, work that is not in the library.
Well, yes, to get into Candlekeep at all, you need to present a work of literature that has never been in our collection before, but surely you have something among you. And he kind of looks around at the party. He looks at Abathil, who's got a spellbook on him, and he says, I bet you that's not in our library.
Are you trying to steal my spellbook?
Interesting.
What?
So, Fallister, what do you do at Candlekeep exactly?
Yes, I have one of the funnest jobs you can have. I am
Oh my gosh, you do?
I am a spy.
Oh. Okay, it's fine.
I'm not very good at it. I used to just be a librarian.
So, how did you...
Spybrarian.
A spybrarian. Yes.
Okay. I'm like really suspicious of him at this point because he just admitted to being a spy.
Sure.
Okay. What exactly do the monks at Candlekeep make you spy on?
Well, at Candlekeep, we tend to keep an ear on the various happenings around the realm, and I did receive word that Thavius Krieg was being sheltered here in Baldur's Gate by the Vanthempers. So, Silvira sent me to investigate. And, well, I'm not a very good spy.
Can I try to see if he's lying?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Okay. Inside, let's go. Okay, I have advantage. Let's see what that first one was. It was a 2. Let's see if we can do better. It was a 3. Okay.
Wow.
You did better.
Yeah, everything seems good so far.
Okay, so 7.
So,
I totally believe this guy.
yeah, totally. So one thing I forgot to mention
to my party.
he has I don't know how I overlooked this, but he has a goatee, and it's very neatly trimmed, very fancy looking, and it's dyed like a bright crimson red. But yes, so that's just something to keep in mind. But yes, so he says, would you like to hear more about my mission and maybe help?
I would. I really, really would.
Okay, well, you know Silvira, and he points over at Arno.
Yep, with the face.
Yes, Silvira with the face. So, Silvira Savicus is a sage who operates out of Candlekeep, a good friend of mine. She's been monitoring devil activity in Baldur's Gate and El Terrell for months.
Interesting. And what has she found?
Well, Silvira is convinced that Thavius Krieg struck a bargain with an archdevil. As soon as he says that, Rhea lets out a yelp like, "Don't listen to this man!" And she walks up to the cage, and she kind of reaches in for him, and she can't because he's too far back. And she says, "Who are you to make such claims?" "Well, I'm Ballister Fisk," he says.
Rhea, actually, what this gentleman is saying, we have actually had someone else tell us this as well. And I think I told you last time that, what's his name? The gangly son.
Thirstwell?
Thirstwell, yes. Thirstwell told us himself that his mother and Thavius Krieg were working together.
Before he died in that accident.
Yeah.
Accident.
That accident.
Tragic.
Poor Sylvia.
Rhea turns to you and she said, "I heard what you said earlier, but I won't believe such a strong claim unless I can see it myself or have proof."
I have an evil puzzle box he brought.
You don't know if it's
us.
evil, and you don't know what's inside of that box. Thavius Krieg has been the hero of El Terrell for 50 years.
Rhea. Let's keep going. Let's just keep saying Rhea.
Rhea.
What?
Rhea.
What?
I don't mean to
Cool.
upset you. I think you're right. We need to figure out more to the story. But if Ballister also heard this news, then it means that we're not the only people in possession of this knowledge. And who knows, like, who else will be coming here.
Make a persuasion check. Both of you. Or one of you with advantage. I'll say both of you.
Okay.
And I'll just take the higher of the two.
8.
17.
Okay. So Adrastia, with your words, you calm Rhea down. She takes a few steps back from the cage, and she kind of crosses her arms, turns to Amric, and she says, "I still want my proof, but you may continue." And Fisk continues. He says, "Right, well, again, Silvira is convinced that Thavius Krieg struck a bargain with an archdevil, and that a copy of the contract is that he signed is hidden inside of a magical puzzle box. She asked me to help her obtain proof of Krieg's crimes, but I haven't located the box yet."
Oh, yeah, we don't know about any puzzle box either, even though we just talked about it.
I put it back in my coat.
Right. That puzzle box, probably, he says.
That was Ballister. You didn't see anything. But firstly, honestly, I think you're
If you're actually
safest
trying to
here.
deceive him, you'll have to make a very difficult check.
Do you know how to open this thing without suffering terrible life-threatening damage?
Well,
It almost killed me.
Silvira is no friend of Thabius Krieg's. She thinks she can open his puzzle box, and she's willing to pay for it in gold or magical items.
But
If we get you out of here, can you let us meet this Silvira?
Yes, I can bring you to Silvira.
Yeah, we go way back, so she'll definitely want to meet us.
And you'll get to visit the wonderful city of Candlekeep. Institution of Candlekeep, I'll say. It's kind of like a city.
We get to get oh my God.
Yep.
We can't get my whole life. Oh my God.
Okay, yes, it's great. It's beautiful. Yes, Candlekeep is so fun. Calm down.
It's a library.
It's just books. And I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry, Candlekeep. I know, right? That's how you do. That's how they do the fucking cross in the Candlekeep religion. They open and close a book with their. That's great. Calm down, Silvira in jail. Go ahead, Hawk.
Adrastia, it's your choice. Give you the keys.
And I just like, he has them on his fist, and I just like put my hand on his fist, cast Vigilant Blessing, and then I'm just gonna push his fist away and be
Gotcha.
like, I think that Ballister is actually safest here for now. We're going deeper into this place, and I can't guarantee that we're gonna keep him safe. I say we come pick him up afterwards.
He says, right, I'm not necessarily the fighting type. I would prefer to leave and maybe meet up with you elsewhere, well, there is one thing I'm good at.
Is
What
it
is
making
that?
cloaks?
No, it's memory. I did manage to memorize the entire layout of this dungeon.
Oh.
I'm gonna rip a page from my journal and then pass it across the bar with my pen on top.
And he says, thank you. And he puts the page and pen in his pocket.
What? No, wait, I wanted you to write us the map.
No, he says, when there's a word I'm looking for here, damn, I hate losing my words. It's all up in here, and he points to his head.
But why don't you put it on
paper?
there? Yeah.
No, thanks.
Okay, can I have my
Why?
pen back then?
I forget the fucking word, but it essentially what he's trying to say is that he needs his leverage, his backup plan. Like if he writes it down, you don't need him anymore.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
we
then
still
how about
need
you
him to
just
get
There's a
into
word
Candlekeep.
for that. It's just
Leverage.
way too hard.
Collateral.
Is it leverage? Collateral?
Leverage.
Maybe.
Mm.
Maybe. I don't know.
Most
Okay.
of them, I think, work.
But you get you get the point. He's not trying to make himself useless to you all.
We just killed a bunch of demons. We're fine letting you go. Just draw us the map.
Sure. After
After
What?
what?
After we're done.
With
We're
what?
not gonna need the map after we're done.
Okay, I don't like yelling. I'm a librarian. Quiet down.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect Candlekeep's customs.
Did she get her pen back?
No, it's in his pocket.
No, you took it. Can I have my pen back?
Oh, sure. And he hands you your pen back.
Okay, you can keep the paper.
Great. I love paper. It's one of my favorite things.
Okay, Ballister, we'll come back for you
They
later.
don't tell me how to play a fucking librarian.
We're gonna go check out this old lady down here. See ya.
Gotcha. She's
Checking
not
out
old.
old ladies.
Well, oh, wait, no, she is old. She is old. Sorry, I was confusing her with somebody.
She's just been watching this conversation like, are they going to talk to me? Are they going to talk to the librarian?
Ak, why don't you handle this one? You're really good with the ladies.
Old lady.
She doesn't acknowledge you. She's just kind of sitting in the corner of the cell, elbows on her knees. She's sitting on her butt, elbows on her knees, just kind of looking at the other wall.
Lady.
Again, she
Hello.
ignores you.
Guys,
I'm gonna like nudge Abathil over there and be like, "Yo, help him out."
All right, I'm gonna grab the keys.
Okay.
okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna go to the cell, open it up, and like sit in the cell next to her, right, like here.
In the what? In the cell
in the
with
cell
her?
next to her.
Okay.
He's a hungry lizard person. The
Yeah.
end.
Sure.
And then I'll close the
So
door.
she's facing
and-
away from you, but you're now in the cell opposite her, like back up against the bars.
Yeah. and
Okay.
I'm gonna just say, "What are you in for?"
Oh my god. She's gonna look over at you and giggle, and then say, she said, "I'm not in the mood for games." In an old lady voice, sorry. "I'm not in a mood for games."
I'm not playing games. Just wondering, what are you in here for? What's up?
What do you want to?
Why you?
You want to size me up and then figure out why we're in here and who did the worst crime?
No,
Is that the
we're
game
just
you're trying to play with me?
Just letting people go if they seem like decent people,
Oh yeah, well, I'm a decent person, all right. I'm innocent. I didn't do anything.
Huh?
They arrested me for being old.
Just old. That was it.
That's it. Be an old lady out here, they'll crack down on you for anything.
Can I do a perception check?
An insight check, yeah.
All right. Insight. Yeah, that's the one. 16, 18.
Yeah, she's lying about something. She doesn't seem like she's been honest about anything so far.
Okay, so you're not that old,
She's pretty fucking old. She looks pretty old, at least to you. She's in her late 70s, but she says in response, "Oh, thanks, sweetheart."
That's all right. And I'm gonna come around and just let her out.
Okay. If you let her out, she makes a run for the entrance, and unless anybody wants to stop her, she's just leaving.
Like a run? Like
Yeah, she's running for the exit.
I'm gonna grab her from the. She's wearing clothes, right?
She is wearing clothes.
thank God.
Make an athletics check for me, Hawk.
I'll stand in front of the door.
Yeah. I
Well,
fire a magic missile.
in this moment, unless Hawk grabs her, she'll have made it out the door.
21
Hawk grabs her.
by the collar.
Yeah, so yeah, you stop her in her tracks. Where do you grab her by?
By the collar.
By the collar. So she kind of like and then like falls back. That was a rough noise to make.
Yeah.
Falls back.
That's
and
probably
then,
accurate.
yeah, does that. And you got her. You got her in your grips.
Yeah.
Let me out. Let me free. I didn't even do anything. I'm not a part of any of this.
I'm gonna have to place you back in the cell.
Come on, please, please. And she kind of like whips around. She's trying to rip off her shirt. Make another acrobatics check.
We're about to have topless grandma up in here.
Yeah.
Finally, this has gone the way we all expected.
Sorry, Pearl's mom.
She told me she was going to bed like 20 minutes ago.
2 + 2 = 4.
4 is your acrobatics check?
Yeah.
Okay. Adrastia, you moved to position yourself in front of the door at this time. She is able to slip out from her shirt and free herself from Ock's collar grip. And the only check left on the way out is you, Adrastia, as this topless old lady is running at you to get past the door, which is closed. So she will have to stop to open the door.
Right. Upon
something.
seeing this beauty in front of me, what I say is, now, madam, you don't need to be so indecent in front of us. We are honestly keeping you inside the cell for safety. If you heard my conversation with the gentleman earlier, you would known that there's a lot of stuff going outside, and we're gonna go through this dungeon, clear it out, and then once it's safe, we'll come back for you and let you out. It's honestly safer for you in here than it is out there, because there's a lot of those guys. I point to like the cell with all the dead bodies.
As you're saying all that, Granny kind of like, she was running at you. And she like slows down to grab the door and like slow motion looks at you and is like listening as the door opens and she runs out the door.
Oh shit!
But yeah, she just kind of blew past you as you were saying.
Can I cast a
those
spell
words.
at her? Is it
Yeah,
possible?
you can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna hit her with Mind Sliver.
Okay. What?
Yeah, I
never heard of
drive
this
it.
spell.
It's from
Tasha's?
Tasha's.
That's why.
Yeah. I drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature I can see. And she must succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Or take some damage. I just want to hit her. I don't want to kill her. Just like, maybe just fucking stop, lady, and talk.
She's
So, like,
dude.
It's a
She's
10.
dead.
Is her saving throws a 10?
She does not make it.
Okay, what kind of damage do you do?
Not even a lot. I do 1.
You do 1?
1 damage.
Did you roll that or did you just?
I did. I
Okay.
did.
No, he
What
did
kind-
it. He
is
did
it-
it.
Is it psychic damage?
Psychic damage. Yeah.
Okay.
This is the I'm trying to do the equivalent of taking one of her kneecaps out.
And it's a disorienting spike of psychic energy. It says. Sure. Okay. So, what happens? Well, tell me what happens because you hit, and this I'll say that this lands as she passes the door and is like 5 feet past the door.
Yeah. I just basically just sort of like hold my hand to my head and I say stop and hit her with the thing. It sort of like shoots out.
Yeah, and this sliver. Sliver?
Sliver? I don't know.
Mine sliver makes more sense.
Mine sliver.
Ugh. This sliver hits her, and she, for a moment, like stumbles forward and is disoriented. And then now she kind of doesn't look stunned, but she's definitely confused. It's dark out here, and she was kind of running chaotically. She did only have to go forward, but you do have a moment to react. All of you, I'd say, would have a fresh moment to react as she pauses in the doorway.
Tackle grandma.
I want to take my cloak and then I'm gonna go like around her.
So you're
To
taking
try to,
your
like-
cloak off and throwing it over her?
Yeah, I just go and then go like this and try to grab her with the cloak on.
Okay. Make me,
Just
I
as-
guess, an acrobatics
as-
check, unless you can think of something more relevant.
Okay, that makes sense.
Anybody else
Okay.
trying to do anything in this moment? You're all allowed to react on the same moment.
Yeah, I'll run up and try and grab her with Adrastia.
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. So everybody that's trying to grab her, you notice that you wouldn't have to, as Adrastia is able to catch her in the cloak, and she kind of like stumbles for a second, and she's wrapped up in a cloak. And Adrastia, you've got her grappled. The way this works is we're gonna do opposing strength checks every 6 seconds until you've got her locked up some other way.
I'm
I'm
gonna. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go for it.
I'm gonna use the cantrip message to whisper to her, so like she hears it, like I'm right in her ear, even though I'm across
Sure.
the room.
Yeah.
And say, "Listen, calm down. We're just trying to talk. If you freak out again, yeah."
And she hears that in her head. She calms down for a minute, and actually make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Ready, stop struggling!
18.
Yeah, so she calms down for a moment, and she turns to all of you, and now that like the commotion has died down a little bit, you all notice that Granny's pretty well built. Like Granny looks fit for being in her 70s, and she looks around at each of you trying to determine who said that, but she can't. But she does calm down, and she says, "Look, there must be something you want, something I can give you to get me out of here. Any fate is better than what the Van Dempers were trying to do to me." in her granny voice.
We just want information.
Information. Why is it always information?
She stop struggling. I'm gonna tighten my grip around her and then put her back into the cell.
Okay, yeah, you're able to do that. She kind of follows you over into the cell. You go into the cell with her and close the door behind you.
I'm wrapping her like this so that she's not exposed to everyone essentially. Yeah. And then as we get to the entrance of the cell, I just want to unwrap the cloak and just push her forward into the cell.
Okay. She covers herself and drops her head down and she says, "Can you get my shirt?"
Yeah, I'll go get her shirt.
Okay, yeah. So everybody hands her shirt. She turns around, puts it back on, and I'll go back to Granny voice now. She says, "It's always information that you need. Why can't it just be money or a favor?"
We just came to talk, and you kind of flipped the fuck out. So maybe just be cool for a little bit. Be cool.
She looks you up and down, Arno, and she says, "I'll talk to you. None of the rest of you."
You're making a huge mistake. Okay, sure.
Nice. You try to help people, then they just run past you naked. I mean, topless.
We've all been there. College years, am I right? Hey, listen, Grandma. Do you have a name? Calling you Grandma seems mean.
Satir.
All right, Grandma. So listen, we just.
That was hilarious.
That was a good bit.
It was really good.
We just want to know who you are, if you're trustworthy, and then we're happy to let you go and or keep you safe here. Though you do seem to be a little more capable than, the librarian over there. No offense, librarian.
None taken.
Yeah, see?
So, are you stepping into the cell with her? Or are you taking her up on the I'll talk to you?
I'm just leaning up against the bars. Okay. Like I'm a concerned teacher.
Great. So she goes, "I like books," says Falster Fisk from the corner. That's a good one, Lisa Vania.
Preach!
"I recognize you. You're a firm."
Oh, you know me from... Oh, is it good? Have you good things? You've heard good things. You've seen good things?
I know your father.
Oh, so bad things. Got it. How do you know? This is a level of conversation I wasn't interested in going down. How do you know Pops?
We've done some work together over the years.
She should stay in the cell, and we should leave.
Hey.
Oh, come on, firm. Don't you recognize the name Hoon? You do. H-H-U-N-E. It's another noble family. Yeah, it's another noble family. And I have a bit of a description that I'll give you, Arno, because you would definitely know this family name. Hold on 1 second. Oopsies.
Meanwhile, I'll be like, Abathel, what were you thinking? I can't believe you let the old lady out.
Yeah. Dude, there's a whole
It was a
awesome
test.
thing dedicated to this.
All right.
She failed miserably.
She failed.
Oh, yeah. What are you in for?
Yeah. It got her talking, Well, I
mean,
wanted to see what she was made of.
It did get her talking. You're not wrong about that.
Yeah.
She thought you were charming.
Yeah.
And then she took off her shirt immediately.
It's usually what happens with me.
Yeah. Normally there's alcohol involved, but not in this.
Not with grannies.
Not with grannies. That's your special ability. Oh, there we go.
And it happened in a prison? I've seen this movie.
Okay, so you know this is only Arno knows this, but you're familiar with the Hoon family to be a very powerful noble family in Baldur's Gate. They reside in the upper city like most families do. They specialize, this is underground knowledge that you would know from being in the loop, but they specialize in smuggling and maintaining like artifact level items into the city.
Got it.
And bad shit, real bad shit.
Yeah, got it.
And they're they work a lot with the other noble families in providing assistance in their tasks.
Yeah. I remember you guys from all the Christmas parties and, you know, the New Year's parties and the heinous crime parties that you guys did when you did heinous crimes. Those were fun. Those were fun times. Granny Hume? Granny Humes? Holly.
Yeah,
we go way back, huh?
we do go back. I don't suppose you've talked to your father recently, ever since you stopped coming home.
Well, you know, what is any of this to you?
I don't know. I could always tell him that I've seen you. Unless you let me out, of course.
I mean, you're gonna have a hard time doing that if you die in prison.
What do you want, Firm?
Well, I wanted to know whether or not you were worth letting out of prison, and I gotta say, not doing a good job of convincing me of that.
She says, sorry.
Why are these people locking you up? What do you have against the Vantham Purse? Why are demons locking up you? You seem like you'd be pretty chummy.
She says, they kidnapped me as leverage, just in case my family were to come after them for what they stole from us.
What'd they steal?
She turns
Can
away
we
and doesn't
insight
answer.
that?
You can insight that, certainly.
Yeah, I would insight that one.
Is it like me?
Oh yeah, I did.
No,
I did
anybody
it. It was a nat 20.
Anybody that's listening can do an insight.
I did. It was a
what?
3, so it was nothing.
What'd
I
you get?
didn't. I got a nat 20.
A nat 20 on the insight to see if she's telling the truth about being kidnapped and held as leverage, right?
Yes.
Totally telling the truth, from what you can tell,
Nice.
Abathil. Arno, you're kind of up in the air about it still. About
Yeah.
everything is kind of off about this conversation for you.
Yeah, I'm very iffy about it, all of this. What did they take?
I don't know what they took.
You guys, as far as I know, would probably keep a pretty good, ledger on whatever items you may be transferring in and out of the city, I'm sure. So, you're really going to tell me you don't know what they took? Not even like ballpark it? Fantasy ballpark it?
We need to make a deal. If I give you any more information, you need to let me go now. I don't want to be here when, well...
Oh,
All
see,
right,
she keeps saying things that she should finish. You should finish that one, and then
She
we
says,
can continue
I
the
don't
conversation.
know. I don't know what the cold is. Did you not feel it? And she like grabs her arms and like pulls in, and looks afraid. For the most part, you would all, unless she's a really good actress, you would all think that she looks genuinely afraid when she mentions the cold.
You felt the cold in here as well.
I just don't want to be here anymore. I don't deal in
Yeah.
these demons or devils or aberrations.
Nope, you're
In her
more of
old
a
lady voice.
more of
It's just
a
too hard to
white
find.
white collar evil. Got it. I turn to the group. Listen, I know I'm kind of like farts and goofs and stuff a lot, but and I don't really talk about my whole deal. But this lady knows a lot about some bad shit, and I'll be honest, I don't trust her as far as Adrastia can throw her into a prison cell.
Wow.
which is pretty far at least. But nevertheless, see, I can't turn it off. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that I'm not. I don't want to let her go.
All right, so let's sleep her and keep going.
Sure.
Can we sleep her?
I mean, like, do you have any like chloroform?
No, does it? I thought Adraste had a sleep spell, doesn't she?
I do have
Yeah,
a sleep spell, but
that's
it would
a
cost
slot.
me 1 spell slot.
Yeah, I mean,
I used 2 on keeping Mortlock alive.
I mean, I got cantrips like Firebolt.
What's a cantrip?
That's a magical spell that doesn't take any spell slots.
Oh, right.
I mean,
Okay.
a cantrip is a word that most of you would be familiar with, but Adraste, do clerics have cantrips? They do, right?
We do have
Yeah,
cantrips.
so you would
I'm
know.
just messing.
So we're gonna kill her in a
So
cage.
far, all the dialogue works in the game,
Yeah.
and I'm still in character here, trying to be an old lady.
I think that it's actually safer for her to be here. The same reason that I gave Thallister Fisk.
Yeah.
So,
It is 2 F's, by the way. Thallister Fisk.
Thallister Fisk, yep.
Yes.
Granny, listen. I'm gonna be honest. You've been very iffy. You've been very, 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 very suspect, and I'm not feeling our interaction today. But you know what? There's always the future, and
No, please. And she starts to create friction on her arms, looking cold and afraid. Please, I'll tell you what they took if you please just let me leave. I don't want to be here.
Tell me first.
She eyes dart around the room, and then she whips out her hand for a handshake.
I'm in the business of killing demons, not grandmas. Tell me first. I'm in the business of killing demons, not grandmas, but you know what? I'm looking for new job opportunities. Tell me first.
You're all out of demons.
They took a shield.
Oh. That's it?
Wait, what kind of shield?
A very special one.
Is this the shield of the Hidden Lord?
She looks down and around, and then turns away from you, Adrastia. Puts her face into her hands. Yes, it's the shield of the Hidden Lord. Can I go?
What have you done? Do you know what's inside that thing?
Please, I'm so cold.
Boy, listen.
Granny, I
that's
saw your
rough.
6-pack. You're gonna be fine.
She turns to you, Arno, and she said, "We had a deal."
Well, you offered a deal. I didn't take a deal. I think you should know better than anyone. That's how these things work. We never signed a contract, and I shook no hands.
Oh, please. She's clearly begging
Is
you
there-
now to let her
Is there
out.
anything else? Is there anything else you can tell us before we think about letting you out? Important. That might save our lives in the future.
Like a map.
She says,
Yeah, can you draw a map on the paper?
Yeah.
She says, that shield is extremely important to my family. We will fight and follow to the ends of the planet for it. Keep that in mind if you manage to recover it. Hi, Grimtide.
Good to know. I'm
Let
You know
just
what?
let her go.
I'm not in the business of watching grannies piss themselves, so and plus it frees up. It could be gross. So, I'm in.
Yeah.
Cool.
She told us what she knows. Gotta honor the deal.
Well, we didn't make a deal. That's the whole. But we're just good guys. We are the good guys.
Yep. The amen. Are
Oh.
you letting her out?
Well,
Yeah,
well,
let her out.
can we make a stipulation on that? Can you can you not sprint out? Can you try and sneak out of here?
She
roll a stealth check if for once. Jeez, Grandma.
She sorry. She says, yes, I promise I'll do my best.
Okay,
I
want
want
to
to
go
go pee. So.
Get out of here.
Yeah, cool. So you let her out.
I grab her real quick on the cloak before she goes.
Yep.
Not a word to my dad. Got it?
She nods her head. Shiver. You can, as you make contact with her, you feel her like truly shivering.
Okay. Go. Get out of here. Be safe.
Okay, she goes. She approaches the door, listens at the door first before she opens it, and then after a few moments, she thinks it's clear. She opens it up slowly, and then closes it behind her.
She says that?
Yep. Did I say she says? I don't remember.
No, I just imagined that she goes,
and then the door clicks behind you guys, and you're now in the room without her.
Alistair, are you cool with us keeping you in here, man? Like, I really think it's gonna be the safest for you. Like, that old lady's dead meat, I'm sorry to say. But, you know, she's RIP.
He says, Adrastia, I've read a lot of things and been a lot of places in my life, and I've never felt anything quite like that cold. I don't think I'd like to be alone.
Okay, well, do you want to come with us?
Um,
If you die, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. You're my only in to Candlekeep, and I can't let you die.
yes, I'll come with you.
Maybe like sign like a, invitation to Candlekeep.
Anybody
just in case you
can get into Candlekeep if you.
Yeah, but just like a letter of recommendation.
You just for them to check into their library.
Yeah, for her, so she can like get
You're
the
my
good
library
stuff.
You want me to
card.
write it now? It seems a bit like
It's
predictive
just
that I'll
transaction.
die.
No, no.
Why don't I just write
listen,
it after we get out of here because I'll be alive with the rest of
You
you.
want to do a lot of things
William?
afterwards, huh? Yeah. We don't even know if we're gonna be fine. Mortlock, are you good?
More like,
He's
Coughs up
9
some
foot tall.
No, I think I made him like 1 inch shorter than Ock or something like that. Like very.
We've been in this dungeon for 10 minutes, man.
Yeah. He says, I don't feel like I'll be safe here on my own, but if you'd like to keep me with you, I think that'd be the best course of action, other than just escorting me out of here.
Bring him with us.
What do you guys think? If we
He
let
did
him
mention
out,
to you all that he would be able to tell you like what's behind every door, essentially, because he memorized it all. But you run the risk of, bringing an NPC through a dungeon.
Like, OOC here. I'm fine with bringing him, because if he gets killed, oh no, we're back in the situation we were before, and a guy we didn't know died.
okay, Apithil, unlock the door. And as I say that, I'm gonna walk over to Arno, and I'm gonna whisper in your ear, Arno, and I'm gonna say, "You keep a hold on that box."
Oh, faux show.
Good man, good man.
Shout.
I'm gonna continue having these like gory visions now.
Yeah. Excuse me. Okay. What would y'all like to do?
Okay, so Apithil has the keys, I think, so that's why I asked him to unlock.
Yeah, he was already unlocked, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I unlocked him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's good. He's on his way.
Okay. I give the spare mask to Thalister.
Okay. So currently you all have 3 robes on you, 1 robe in the cellar where the old lady was. And then all 3 of you are wearing masks but Abithil. Abithil is still wearing his old mask for some reason, and Thalister's wearing a spare mask. And you also have the what are they called?
Let me this badge.
Oh, yes, but those are under your robes. You have the incense in a censer, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, censer. Right, the thing that you swing the incense in. You have those as well.
Okay. I'll take my cloak back on, and then I'll take one of the sensors.
Okay. Yeah, I should have mentioned that there are also 4 sensors.
Yeah, I'll take a sensor. I love sensors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Come with it.
Cool. All right, so you're all disguised up, except one of you slightly out of disguise. What's the plan here? What are you doing?
Well, time to get a move on then, right?
Which way, library man?
He kind of looks down at the mask that you've handed him, and he says, "Well, I don't have one of these." And he, like, puts his hand on your robe and, like, picks at it, like, "What the fuck? Like, I'm not in disguise." And then she's, "What about them?" And he points to Rhea and Amric and Mortlock, and he says, "Well, do you want me to just walk you into the next room, or are we moving stealthily here? Sorry, like I said, I am new to spy work, but I haven't seen a job like this before."
So the plan is, the 3 of us, or 4 of us, I mean, Apethel doesn't have a mask, but we're gonna go towards the front. And then you can stay like behind us, tell us what direction to go. Rhea, Amric, Mortlock, why don't you guys stay further in the back? That way, if we run into something, they don't spot you guys immediately. They spot us in our disguise. How does that sound, everyone?
They agree with that plan.
I agree with it. That's
Yeah.
a great plan.
Cool.
Should give them
Smart.
some kind of sign to hang back.
Okay, so
Okay.
If you guys do the fucking book prayer symbol, that means take cover for the NPCs. Amric is still
hey.
unconscious.
Librarian, real quick, one last thing. Have you seen, like, you know your way around here? Have you seen a guy? He's got he's like, I don't know, level 3, like
Yeah. He says no.
his name's Moo.
I've been locked up for a few days. I haven't seen any.
Why don't you get the layout then?
How did he get the layout actually? That's a great question.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that because I didn't trust him, but now I trust him just because you said that as a DM.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't fucking find it. He knows it somehow, so it probably has to do with his
Spy work.
intense spy preparation, doing his research before he showed up, is what we'll call it. Yeah, he actually might have even been able to find something in Candlekeep about this villa under the mansion. But yes, so you're all leaving. What direction are you going?
What direction does the spy man say to go?
He obtained and memorized a floor plan of the dungeon under the Van Themper villa. Yes, so he memorized the floor plan.
Pallister, we need to get one of our friends as soon as possible. He should be in the torture chambers, wherever that is.
Oh, torture chambers. Let's see. There's a ritual chamber. We have we're in the prison. There's the altar room.
There's multiple torture chambers?
No, there's a ritual chamber. A prison. We have the quarters. There's the kitchen. The vault.
Man, it would probably really help if you wrote all this down, huh?
Oh, no, it's all up here.
Yep.
See, there's the temple. Well, he probably would be in the secret room. Good night, Mother.
Secret room? What secret room?
The one in the center of the dungeon.
Okay.
That's on the blueprints?
Yes. The B-sides.
Cool.
That's a great fallacy that they don't address why he knows about that, even though it's secret. But He does, so it's he knows.
Sure.
Take us to a secret room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he just surmised it was secret because it was not showing up on his map.
Ah.
Yeah. Yes, I know it's secret because they didn't draw in the doors. They just drew the letter S where the door should be.
Ah! That secret room.
I believe it stands for secret. I don't know. It might stand for sliding, though. It might just be sliding doors. I might be wrong about that. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not taking you to a patio.
You're really hyping up this secret room, so it better be great when we get there.
It'd be terrible. It'd be terrible if he went to the terrible underground patio.
Yeah. Okay, so he mentions that to get to the secret room, you'd have to exit where you are, take a left, and take another left, and then there'd be some traveling before, there's another direction.
All right. Well, let's maybe stealth around the corner there.
Cool.
Formation.
Okay, don't worry about roll 20 for now. We're
Okay.
going back into theater of the mind. Yep. So get back into your heads for a bit, as I just try to walk you through all this. Cool. Okay. So as you all leave the room, the formation that we have, who are the two up front?
Go up front.
I'll be in front.
I'm in the back.
I think you have like a noise
I'm in
gate
the
or
back.
something on, Adrastia.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll go up front too.
Okay, so Ox up front and Andrasti's up front?
Yeah, because we're taller.
Okay, and then Arno and Abathil are in the back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then about how many paces or how many feet behind would you want Mortlock and Amric and Rhea to follow? And Fallister?
I think
13 paces.
like 15 feet would probably give them enough time. Fallister, I want him closer to us, but Rhea, Mortlock, and Amric, I want them like 15 feet behind.
Gotcha. Rhea is carrying Amric because he's unconscious. So she's moving twice as slow. Or, half as fast, however you want to say that. So you all you wouldn't be able to move at your normal speed. You wouldn't be able to react with your normal distance because you do know that Rhea is moving on top of carrying somebody, which limits your movement. It also makes other things harder to do as well. So you'd all be very aware of the task that you've given Rhea, the very difficult task that you've given Rhea. But in your formation, you're able to walk a few, I'll say, like, minutes into your journey. Still, you're walking down a very dank, corridor. There's running water flowing in the direction you're walking. It's a very, very long corridor. And then every 10, 20 feet, there are outings to the left and right. And it almost looks like sewage outings, right? Spilling out past some iron bars. But if you were to run into another group of cultists, you would imagine that your group behind you could duck off into one of those because there's just so many of them that you're passing. But it is lit. And it's lit in a few seconds. So you're all able to see. A few seconds later, you all start to feel cold again. Very cold.
Oh boy.
I have like my sensor and I'm going like this. And then once I start to feel the chill, I'd like turn my head to Auk and I'm like, do you feel that?
Yeah, it's cold.
Don't worry, these things protect against it.
Do we know that, or are we assuming? Do we know that?
I say confidently.
Insight check, I guess. Abathil.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, I want to do it too.
An 8. I believe him. I start waving my sensor.
Yeah, I got a 6. So.
Okay, so yeah, y'all. You said 13, Auk?
19.
Okay. It's not going to be super common that you're allowed to make insight checks against each other. For the most part, the way this works, you are all like so trusting and know each other so well. You're pretty good at telling when the other people are joking or serious. And if what I would have done in this case is had Abathil make a deception check against you all. But it is funny for us to make a group insight check against that. So I'll go ahead and say Ock's the only one that can tell he's bullshitting right now.
The last time we felt the cold, I don't know if I told you guys, but I seen something in the air.
What did you
So,
see?
when those demons split into 3 parts, that you know, they didn't just split up into 3 parts on their own.
You think it was something? Whoa! I like grab onto Ox. I'm like, what's that? Halt! Stop the party from moving.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna
The
listen.
group behind you catches up a little bit and then stops as they realize that you stopped.
We should keep moving.
Where did that come from? Can I?
You can make a perception check.
Should we give them a sensor to protect them?
No, keep them for yourself.
Perception. Okay. That was an 8.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You're killing me
Can I-
tonight, dude.
Can I roll perception as well?
Yeah, everybody that wants to can roll a perception check against
Sure.
Ooh, I got a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Ock, you can hear that it's coming from ahead of you. Like you can tell if you keep walking for another half minute, you'll run into whatever that thing was. If it stays where it was.
Got a 21.
Okay, Arno, you would also notice that it's directionally ahead of you. Not quite that exact positioning like Ock has, but it's
I got
relatively
13.
nearby.
Is everyone able to see, or is it really dark now?
It's dim light.
Oh, it's dim light. Okay.
Yeah.
So like,
Okay.
what do we know that it's ahead of us, but we don't like. Can we just make out a form or something, or
All you heard was a noise. Directionally, with your perception checks, you're able to tell that it, quote, quote, is ahead of you. Ock is a bit more perceptive to the fact that you'll catch up to it pretty quickly here if you keep walking at this pace. But you've stopped, so it didn't sound like it was moving, Ock.
I've grown up around the cold. When I'm cold, my senses kick in, and I can tell that whatever we're about to encounter is ahead of us. I'm curious if this is friend or foe. But
did
also,
save us, right?
I'm not sure that I could protect you guys if this thing attacks us.
Again, you all hear.
Do we
And
just go?
this time you can tell that there's multiple of
Oh,
those screams.
boy.
And they all sound like they're getting a little bit closer to you. This is the direction you were walking.
I want to kind of stop and focus in on everything going around me and see if it sounds like they're getting closer at all,
Yeah.
or if they're just staying there.
Make a perception check and make a religion check. The music is really adding a lot to tonight, by the way.
Yeah.
Just want to say.
Great.
You guys agree in
Okay.
the chat?
Perception is 16 and religion is 20.
Okay, great. So as far as perception goes, you can tell again that there are multiple now. There weren't the first time, and it does sound like they're moving slowly towards you. Hello, Juvabine. It sounds like they're moving slowly towards you. Not quite as if they can tell you're there or pursuing you, but you can tell somebody's walking in your direction. As you start to center yourself, Adrastia, and focus in your senses and try to be more observant to your surroundings, you feel a flash in your heart for just a moment, and almost like a spidey sense makes your body like whip to the right, and you feel like a really strong sense of dread coming straight into the wall, like not the wall, but past through the walls, the direction you just turned, right? So you're all facing west. You're feeling something coming from the north, and that feeling that you're getting, that spidey sense feeling, feels like what a ping from Illustre would be like if Illustre was trying to warn you about something.
Okay. When I feel that, it's like absolute dread.
Yeah.
And what my party members see is like I'm trying to I'm breathing and calming myself, and then I just freeze. And that's what you guys see.
Cool.
Like I'm just frozen there.
You're also aware that sensation is unrelated to the screeching that you're hearing.
Okay.
You all see Adrastia freeze as her body turns to the north towards the wall and then freezes. And then in that moment, from the darkness, you see two more spined devils crawling on the walls, like this time rapidly at you as they've noticed you. How are you going to react?
We all see this?
You all see this, yeah.
Can we play it cool? I want to play it cool. We're in camouflage, right? Yeah.
Help us, Ice Ghost. You're our only hope.
You're our only hope, Obi-Wan. So you're all just freezing?
So I'm frozen because I'm filled with dread at the moment. But you guys are not.
Okay, I guess we're going back to roll 20. Give me just a second. 1, 2.
The only thing I'm able to utter out as I'm petrified from feeling this dread is the screeches. They're not the worst thing here. There's something far worse with us.
Sorry guys, almost done. Oopsies. Glad I didn't bring you back. Sorry guys, roll 20 is actually the worst. I don't really hate it. It's a great application. It's just very difficult, especially when you're also streaming. It's a thing to manage. Gil, thanks for the sub, homie. Welcome back. Welcome back.
You missed the topless grandma.
You did miss the topless grandma. Oh my god. Of all people to miss that. She was fit too. Anyway.
She had abs.
Okay, so everybody roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Modifier is okay.
12.
18.
9.
17.
And that was with your vigilant blessing, Ock?
Oh shit.
You're welcome.
Yeah, 18 to 1.
Hey.
Rolling a lot of 18s today.
Ain't so bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Abathil, what is your dexterity modifier? Or your total dexterity level?
17 plus 3.
Okay. Okay, Ock, you're first. You see these two spine devils lurching at you, crawling on the walls. How do you react?
I'm gonna, pick up my axe. Let's go to work.
You can't let go of your axe, so it's already in your hands.
But yeah, I'm gonna. Well, let me look at roll 20 real quick. Whatever, I'm gonna swing at the one nearest me.
Okay, you'd have to run up They're both kind of equal to you. You just have to run up, leave your party, and head up there. But you can do that, certainly. So you're going to hit, like, the northernmost.
They're over here, right?
Yeah, there's those 2 purple things right there.
Okay. Yeah. The northernmost one.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm revealing that to you because you would be passing that. Gosh, you'd be passing that as you get there. Can you move your character up there and then roll to hit?
Yeah. Roll a 14.
That hits.
Whew. 11 plus 1, I believe.
12 damage.
Yeah.
Is that it for your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that makes it Adrastia's turn next.
Okay, just to clarify, when I turned this way, did I feel a presence like coming from immediate, like here, or down this path?
The
Down
presence
this
you
path.
felt was coming from the north, and where I placed you, we'll just say north, generally north.
Okay, so it's like past these spine devils.
Yeah, this
Or
is all
sorry.
to the west, so north would be into the walls.
Oh, north would be into the walls. Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Where's the Urs come from?
Presumably the things you're fighting right now.
Oh, those are the. Okay.
Yeah, this was what you were hearing. This was in the direction of what you were hearing. And now these 2 things lurched out at you. The same 3 things that previously were taken down by ice or something.
Yeah, where's the ice presence come from?
So you just feel cold. Adrastia is the only person that
right.
felt like a ping in a certain direction.
Okay.
But you
Yeah,
all
I
feel
felt-
very, very cold right now.
From over here.
How did they
somewhere.
react to the damage to the axe?
So, as you hit it, it just kind of like you let out a yell. You made contact with it, but it's just kind of struggling, and it let go of the wall, and it's kind of floating in front of you now. That is bludgeoning damage, right?
No. That's
It's not bludgeoning damage? Or, I'm sorry, slashing damage?
yeah.
Okay, it does take half from that.
Ooh, fuck.
So, non-magical attack here. Cool. So, yes, and then Adrastia. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna take a moment to like shake the fear off me, like the dread off me, as like adrenaline is rushing to my body.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do the signal,
Gotcha.
like in the like this, like,
yeah.
and then I'm going to move just here. And when I do so, does that ping? Like, does it feel closer now that I'm closer north?
The ping was a one
Thing.
tick
Okay.
thing. It happened
Okay.
and it's gone.
Gotcha. Then from here, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the Spine Devil adjacent to the other one.
Sure. That's a dex save?
Yes.
Seven?
7 does not save, so I takes 1d8 radiant damage. Let me get a d8 up in here. 8! Okay. What you guys see is like Adrastia, after she does like the symbol and then moves, she like holds onto her symbol and just like murmurs something underneath her breath, and then you just see the like this radiant energy strike towards the Spine Devil, striking it for 8 points of damage.
Yeah. And it does take full damage from that. Yeah, so great job.
Yo,
That brings us to... Go ahead, Mark.
Real quick, is there a dark mode for D&D Beyond? A night mode?
Great question. I don't know.
Okay, never mind.
No, there's not. I looked at this recently. They're working on it
Yeah.
apparently. But yeah,
I'm trying to get rid of this little white glare.
Oh, yeah, right
off my
there.
lap.
yeah.
That's funny.
Tell me about it.
Okay, so Abathil, that makes it your turn.
I'm wondering if I'd need to do a lot of damage, because something might come up and slice these things. Right? Maybe. So I'm gonna cast the classic firebolt. It'll make me a little bit more warm. I'm gonna go for the one, this fella.
Okay, roll to hit.
And I rolled a 9.
So you shoot your firebolt, and as it's taking flight, midway through, it just putters out, and it looks almost like it turns into steam. Maybe like the rigidness, the coldness in the air. Just put your firebolt out in midair. It's nothing. Arno, it's on you.
Okay, so I'm going to skate up and go right up next and do a punch
Roll to hit.
to the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
Yes. Booming blade, the whole combo. That is 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, nice.
What kind of
so
damage
bad.
is it?
Thunder damage, so
Okay.
9 damage.
Okay.
And then I skate back.
You will take an opportunity attack from the other one that's within range of you.
That's fine.
Okay. So as you skate away, the northernmost spine devil takes, with its tail, it tries to stab you in your back as you run. For a 17 to hit.
That's a no.
That's a no.
No, that's
Okay.
not hit.
So it misses. So as you skate by, you're too mobile, and you're able
Yeah,
to dodge.
I do a pirouette.
Yeah.
Get one of these.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
tail just goes whew, right past you.
Yeah.
So that would bring us to the first spine devil. The first spine devil, Awk, with you right in front of it, is gonna lurch out to bite you, and it's aiming for your neck. For a 15 to hit. You're muted?
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Okay. So it lurches out to bite you and it misses. And then as it pulls back and like flutters in the air, its tail from underwards tries to stab you in the chest with a second attack. For a 12 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. That's it for his turn. In this moment, before we move on, everybody make me Constitution saves again.
Well,
Minus 4, okay. 18.
11.
15.
Okay, Awk, Arno, both the spine devils, all of you feel so cold that you can't even bear to stand on your feet anymore. You fall to the ground, prone. The spine devils fall out of the air, and then almost before they can hit the ground, you all see what looks like right in front of you, Awk. Like as you're falling to the floor, you see the running water kind of like stops and collects and builds up for a little bit until there's enough to where it fills the hallway from left to right, right from south to north. And once there's enough filling the area, it hardens into ice. And the spine devils, which landed on this, and you right in front of it, are now they have landed on ice, which hardens into a solid shape and then rises and crushes them in the roof, in between the ice and the roof of the ceiling. And they just splat. And you got spine devil guts all over you now.
Fatality.
Yeah.
Is that?
I was sorry. Feel like the oncoming cold. Can
Yeah.
I reach out again?
You can try. Arno and Awk, you're on the ground feeling some of the coldest you have ever been in your whole life. It feels dreadful.
Are we still on
Abathil and
initiative?
Adrastia, you feel no. You're no longer in initiative. You still feel this, but you're not quite as crippled by it as Auk and Arno are.
I'm gonna just like cast firebolt just like at the ceiling, like in desperation.
Sure. Yeah.
Like-
it like as soon as you cast it, it just entirely sputters out.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Cold.
you would be looking for a way to get warmer right now. It's so
Yeah.
dreadfully like impossible to manage cold. Like, you at this moment you can't walk.
I reach for the sensor.
Yeah, so you're on the ground, fetal position, however you want to be on the ground, and you're just kind of like patting around looking for the sensor. You're shaking. You are able to find it after enough patting around. Adrastia and Abathil, are you just watching these two struggle on the ground?
Oh no, I will rush towards Auk, and then I am gonna try to help him up. And if he can't get up, like if he's starting to like freeze to the ground, then I'll like start casting Sacred Flame as much as I can.
Pause there for a second. I just want to know what you all are doing, but I still want to resolve Arno's sensor thing. So Arno, you're able to reach for and find the sensor, no problem.
I trust that the sensor will protect me from the cold.
So you start
And
moving
I
over.
go
I'm walking over to Arno to help him.
Yeah. So what are you doing? You're just holding the sensor towards you, or?
Yeah, I just like hold it close to me. Like,
what are you thinking in your head? Are you thinking this is a religious thing? You think this is a magical thing? What are you trying to activate?
I'm
this
assuming this is like I'm trusting that he told me the sensor works, so I trust the sensor.
So you're just hugging it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Nothing happens. You're still on the ground, on the cold floor.
I'm just like believing.
Yeah.
Come on.
And Abathil, what'd you do when you ran over to him?
I'm just like, come on, man. Like, you gotta try. You know.
Yeah. So both Adrastia and Abathil, you would struggle to get them off of the ground. They are so cold, they're shivering. Especially Auk being so big would be very difficult to get off the ground without his help.
Yo, can I use magic awareness?
Yes. Yes, you can. Is that a thing that happens only in combat, actually?
I don't know.
Is that a wild magic barbarian thing?
Yeah.
Or... Give me a second to read about it. You're prone on the ground right now, so it might be difficult to get that going off because you're under some kind of cold effect.
I got resistance to cold though.
I gotcha.
Does it matter?
No. It doesn't. I'm so sorry, guys.
So wait, are Adrastia and Abathil not cold?
They are cold. They're just not as crippled
Okay.
by it as you are because they
Got
passed their Constitution save.
Got it.
Eric, let's
So,
go.
if before we move on to the magic awareness thing, Adrastia and Abathil, are you trying to lift the individual you're helping?
No, I'm trying to warm him. I'm trying to warm him so that he
Warm
like,
him,
must
okay, with a sacred flame.
I'm just providing like a
and
emotional
my
support.
cloak.
Okay, and what are you doing, Abathil? You said you're providing what?
Emotional support.
Just standing over Arno's body. You'll be good.
Yeah, like, come on, man. You like just keep like pull the thing close
Got
to
this,
you.
man.
Like you'll be fine. See, like I was fine because I had my thing close to me. Yeah, that's
Make another Constitution save, each of you that are on the ground, and then Adrastia, your sacred flames, they're going off, and they're going off around Auk's body, but they don't seem to be doing anything. It kind of feels pointless.
Oh, nat 20.
I was
On
I
your con
wouldn't do
save?
that.
Yeah.
Okay. Arno.
13.
Okay. Arno, you're able to break free of this and get up.
Huh.
Just barely. Auk, you you feel a
Start
sudden
to love it.
You feel a sudden surge of like strength and power, and you're like, yeah, wait, I'm resistant to cold damage, and then you stand up and you feel good. You stand up and you feel great, man. The cold is just like blowing off your shoulder right now. You're good.
You let it go.
My nipples are hard again.
Okay, great. All right, so we're gonna fuck off a roll 20 for the time being.
I stand up and I like put my hand on Abathil's shoulder. It worked. The sensor worked. I knew I could trust you. Elf 2.
How does it make you feel, Abathil?
Don't worry, Rhino. I'm here for you, man. Yeah.
It's cool. I got the sensor.
Yeah,
It's all that
just
matters.
Keep it with you, like, see how it helped me. Like, last time I didn't have it, and now I have it.
Yeah.
You know, you won't get put in that situation again.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Yeah, Abathil, you're the worst, says Lisavania. Okay, so you're all able to get up again. If you turn around and look behind you, Rhea, Mortlock, and Amric are gone.
But
Do they not? It's undo the symbol. I do it again.
You do the hand symbol, nothing happens.
Librarian, did you see what happened?
He says, well, yeah, they ducked off into that corridor.
Oh, good.
He
Okay,
points
go grab
at
him.
one of them's behind him. Me?
Yeah, you're
Will
closest.
Will you come with me?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll go. No, you're right. I'm a spy. I can do this. And he
Yeah.
goes back jogs back a few paces, pokes his head around a corridor real quick, and then back out. And then you see him kind of do this. And the three NPCs come out. Rhea over, or with Amric over tail. And yeah, you're all back in formation. Still feeling cold, except Ock. Ock's pretty good. Still feeling a sense of like cold and dread. And Adrastia, you still had that like ping towards the north or whatever.
Can we do the magic awareness thing or not?
Yeah, so
it might
read to me how that
speak
works.
in combat. As an action, you can open your. Oh, hold on. Clear. As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that is behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to. So I guess it is in combat only.
I don't want to deny you this because I'm not reading it right now. I'm just theorizing. Like, I know it's something that you're intended to use in combat, but there are things that you can use in combat that are also fine out of combat all the time. There'd be no reason you can't do this. So if you want to, you don't have to be raging or anything, do you, to do that? Are there any prerequisites for magic awareness to work?
I don't believe so.
Okay, then yeah. You can for the next 6 seconds see if there's anything within 60 feet of you. You said even if it's like through total cover, right?
No, it can't be behind cover.
Okay. You would be aware that you're in a hallway. So there's only 60 feet in front of you and 60 feet behind you. Are you looking to pick up something in that vicinity? Is that something you would do?
I just want to like figure out what this cold and like, you know, that magic that just happened in front of me with the water and all that.
Yeah. So at third level, blah blah blah.
And you know, I said earlier that my senses are heightened.
Yeah,
when I'm cold.
So you open your magic awareness, and in the corridor that you're in, you can't tell exactly if there are any spells or anything within 60 feet ahead or behind you. You don't feel anything.
Okay.
How does that look, though? You opening your magic awareness.
I just I close my eyes, and you know my eyes are rarely closed. I'm almost like looking around, but yeah, I have to like really tune in, and yeah.
Okay. So again, you don't feel anything. You're back in formation. Would you all like to continue?
Yeah.
Okay, so you continue forward for a while, and as you start to move more west along the path, you feel the cold energy fade, and it's not so bitter anymore. It's not so rigid. You're able to loosen up. You warm up a little bit, and then you there was that path right there, actually, without continuing walking. There was that path that exited off to the south. Looking down that path, it looked just like water that rolled off an edge, almost like a larger exit for sewage. And Fisk is not directing you in that way. There's nothing down there. But as you enter or you continue down the hallway, you get to a point where you can continue straight or take a right turn. And Fisk kind of chimes in and he says, okay, we can probably get more disguises from the quarters over here, but I don't know if there are going to be any cultists inside. Sorry, the vestry is what he calls it.
Do you think that
Okay.
we need more?
What'd you say, Drostia?
Do you think that we need any more? Are you not content with your mask?
I would like a robe, yes. I hear it's quite cold.
Okay, then let's go. But before we continue, I just want to tell everyone that my goddess, it felt like she was warning me about something. I felt this absolute dread for just a moment, but it stunned me. Whatever's here with us, it's not good, and I don't know what it is. But keep that in mind as we continue forward.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay.
Okay, best friends.
So you continue. You make the right turn. You're now headed north, and then Fisk points you on the left side of the hall to what he said is supposed to be the vestry. Essentially, is like a wardrobe room, and he says in a very, very quiet voice, "Careful! I don't know what's behind that door."
Can we open it sneakily?
Yeah. Are you gonna walk up and try to like creak it open? Do one of those-
Stealth is not my forte.
No.
Yeah.
I will go. I will try it out, and I'll go towards it. And I want to listen first. Oh, go for it. You want to do it?
Yeah, I'm pretty stealthy.
Okay, then do it.
So
You
do you
do
want to
great.
listen first, or you want to stealthily open a door?
I want to stealthily open the door.
Okay. Are you opening the door to peek or to like sneak in? Right? What does a stealthy door open? Explain it to me.
Stealthy door open. I'm gonna peek and then take a step in.
Score says, whatever is here with us, it's not good. Violently gestures to the rest of the party. Okay, so yeah, roll me a stealth check.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. So you all see Abathil, like open the door to the vestry and peek inside just a little bit. And for just a moment, he looks in and roll me a perception check at disadvantage, Abathil. This room is pitch black.
He has dark vision though.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
He's an elf.
Okay, so just a regular perception check then.
19.
Okay. Abathil, you peek your head in and you immediately get a sense of dread, different from what the cold dread felt like. But you get a sense of dread and you see like just a quick bodily movement. Like as soon as you're able to make out something, you see something like move past the door.
All right, it's just as bad in there as it is in here.
No time to talk. I just want to know,
Okay. Yeah.
as soon as you see that, what is the next thing
Alright.
Abathil does? Turn, enter.
Next thing he does is sneakily go in the room.
Okay, so you continue to open the door a little bit more. The rest of you, how far back are you standing?
Let's visualize this. I imagine like maybe like 10 feet back or something. It's kind of hard to imagine the corridor, but we're like at a fork right now. So it's like, okay, you go that way. So maybe we're still closer to the fork.
Okay, yeah, sure. So that would be about 15 feet back, yeah. So you saw Abathil kind of take the lead, listen at the door, creak it open a little bit. Abathil, you see some motion, and then you try to step into the room. You all see... Sneakily. You all see... Abathil... No. Yeah, you all see Abathil get pulled into the room, like whisked off his feet. You just see literally like body disappears, kind of motion. Abathil, you're pulled by the familiar barbed tentacles of a bearded devil, similar to what you fought earlier when you fought Thos.
His brother.
You're pulled in by the tentacles and you're suspended in the air. Your legs are kicking, and this creature is like staring you in the eyes. Make a what's that save? Make a wisdom save.
3.
Okay. Abathil, you are frightened. You are under the frightened condition. So you need to spend all of your turns trying to run away from this. You just look up frightened, right? And then follow those conditions. But yeah, at the moment you're frightened. You see before you like devilish face, like eyes, solid black, staring into your soul. These tentacles with barbs on them wriggling and writhing around you as they're gripped into your neck, and you are terrified. This is one of the most personal moments, one of the most up-close moments you've ever had with a devil, right, that you would recognize this to be. And then everything kind of stops. All the wriggling kind of stops, and the eyes that you were just looking at kind of like blink out a little bit and wobble and shake back and forth, and then you're released, and you drop to the ground, and you see a rapier sticking out of the chest of this bearded devil that was just grabbing you. A large, like all black rapier. It looks like spectral, maybe, and so very sharp, and it's sticking through the chest of this bearded devil, which then turns to ice and shatters before you. And then now you only see a floating rapier.
That's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna scream for help.
You are frightened right now, and you all hear Abathil scream from in the room.
What's the sound like?
Shove Ballister just a bit. I'm like, where have you led us? And then I'll try to make my way to get my friend.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so Adrastia busts into the room. Is anybody else following?
Yeah, I'm jumping.
Okay, everybody else follows behind. As you all pour into the room, you see a pile of ice in front of Abathil, who's standing there, like, looking terrified. But that's it. No rapier.
And it's the vestment room?
It's the vestry, yeah. So there are 4 wooden wardrobes up against the walls of this room that are all closed at the moment.
I'll run up to Abathil and kind of like put my arms around him, and I feel like when I touch the cloth, his cloak, I feel like the cold on it, like a really cold presence just came. And I say, I kind of like shake him, like, so are you okay?
He didn't actually feel the cold just now. It was.
It's in the room, the whole room cold, or no?
Not this room, no.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, there is ice on the floor, but all he saw was, you don't know what he saw, so.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Am I able to talk back, or?
When you're frightened, so it's just, I believe it only lasts for a minute, right?
Thing I'm reading is not very
yeah, don't worry about it. So then, for the first few replies, Abathil, like for the next few seconds, you're terrified, so you can react in a frightened manner before you start to calm down.
Okay, yeah, I'll just be like, another demon, it's in here. Can't scream it, but that would be yelling.
Yeah.
I rush in, I'm ready to punch.
There's
Yeah.
nothing here but vests.
He had a rapier, and then
Here,
it
but
shattered.
vests, you said.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh God, making me laugh is a recipe for disaster right now. There's nothing here but vests, she says as we go to a break. Sorry. So we're gonna take just a 10-minute break and then come back. I'd say we have another hour or so in the night after the break, and yeah, we'll see what happens. But we'll be back, everybody.
Awesome.
Good.
Hi, chat. I'm back. I'm just waiting for everybody, rest of the cast, to be here. I swear I'm going to ban autocorrect. So for the main. You chilling to the tunes? Hi, Squibby. Hello, friend. Good tunes, right? I know I say it a lot, but I hope you're all having a good time. Power level is really fun. It's probably my favorite thing I look forward to every week. One second here. Cool. All right, I think we're ready. All right, let's bring him back. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
And we're back. Yay. Hi. Okay, cool. I hope you all enjoyed your breaks.
I just ate 3 eggs.
Nice.
Wow.
I feel like I
With
almost feel like
ramen powder.
I'm talking to a kindergartner. I want to be like, very good. You ate 3 eggs. Great job.
3 eggs. I'm a big boy.
Cries another campaign. Oh, I'm sorry, Scorched. I didn't think about that. I kind of link them. They're kind of like one thing in my head because it's all just D&D on the end of the work week for me. But yeah, so welcome back to Power Level, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the break. Last we left off, Abathil was pulled into a room by a bearded devil and had a very intimate moment. He was frightened before being saved by a mysterious, disembodied, flying black rapier. And yeah, costume change. I was really hot. That Rekstizzy shirt, it's not too great for the airflow situation.
Some shorts on myself.
So yeah, I swapped out, but I let my hair down. Actually, my hair was already down. It was just behind the headset, but it is what it is. But yeah, so that's where we left off. Everybody piled into the room, and now Abathil's kind of freaking out and trying to explain the situation. They're in the vestry, where there's some wardrobes.
Yeah, I was freaking out and just kind of rambling on to Drastia about the rapier and then, the devil, the bearded devil, and just not really making a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
Devil? What devil? I don't see anyone in here besides you and this ice.
Dude, I'm telling you, there was a devil, all right? He pulled me into the room. You saw me go flying in the room, right?
I mean, you walked in.
Why are y'all so
It's
mean?
because I left. It's because I left my lantern outside. If I had kept that,
The
would've
the
been
sensor.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. No, I mean, listen. There's some kind of demon in here. I don't have any reason not to believe you.
Okay. The
Where's the demon?
Yeah, where?
Abathil, where's the demon?
I don't know. He was here, okay. Can we look? Can we take a look around the room, see if he's here?
Yeah, so you all notice that Abathil seems panicked. Abathil seems genuinely frightened of something, and he starts to pace around the room and start turning up ice cubes or ice bits and looking into the wardrobes. And your friend looks distraught.
I'm gonna try to comfort him. I want to as he's running around, and he's examining the ice bits. I'll stand next to him, I'll put my hand on his shoulder, and I'll say, hey, it's gonna be okay. It's just us in the room. You're safe. It's just us in the vest. We're good. We're cool. And then I'll cast, first time in the campaign, someone else Vigilant Blessing onto
Whoa. Nice.
I am become leader.
Nice. New leader.
It
Did
doesn't
we
do
have an
anything for your
election, or-
frightening, but
Everybody make Constitution saves for me.
oh jeez. Come on, cleric Constitution,
And,
let's go.
Fallister Fisk, in this moment, pokes his head into the room. And everything all right in there?
20.
Natural?
18.
Dirty.
Okay, what'd you say, Ak?
18.
Okay.
Another 18.
Sorry.
10.
10 from Arno, and what from Abathil?
3.
Okay. Arno, Abathil, and Fallister. Well, let me just make sure. Arno, Abathil, and
Sorry,
Fallister.
13. No, I think it's 10 actually. Never mind. Yeah, 10.
10? Okay.
Sorry.
All of you again, like everybody in the room feels this cold. Abathil, you were already freaking out. It was like you're frightened. Your Adrastia's calming words were enough to kind of ground you a little bit, but then the cold is back again. And it's that same dread that you've all felt earlier. This time, Arno, Ak, and Fallister all like just fall to the ground, unable to move once more, just from the overbearing frigidness that they're feeling seemingly internally. Ak and Andrastia, you're still functioning.
Okay,
I clutch at the sensor.
Yeah, nothing happens.
I'll go to Fallister and I'll be like, you can't drop down now. You're my one-way ticket to Candlekeep. And then I'll cast guidance on him.
Guidance. Okay. Fallister, he's shaking. He's on his back. He's staring straight up into the ceiling. He said, I've never felt a cold quite like this one before. Can you document this? He says to you.
Yes, of course. But I'm really trying to focus hard on you right now.
Okay, so just turn the air conditioner off. Yeah. So Fisk is freezing. You cast guidance on him, so he's got a plus D4 to his next ability score check or whatever. Everybody else, Arno and Abathil. Arno, you're clutching onto your sensor. What are you doing, Abathil?
Well, I don't have my sensor, so I'm complaining. Just freezing.
So cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Make another con save. You two.
Okay.
7.
5.
Okay. Ak and Adrastia. Ak, you haven't really reacted to your friends. I mean, you felt this before. You kind of brushed it off last time, and you weren't affected so much this time. But you're looking. It's been a solid, 15-ish seconds of your friends just struggling on the ground, completely unable to move. And Arno and Abathil, you continue to feel colder and colder.
Can I force them off the ground? Like, can I pick them up?
You probably can, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. You can make an athletics check if you'd like to try that. Which one are you trying to pick off the ground?
Ooh.
It would have to be one-handed
Abathil.
because you're holding your.
Yeah,
axe in
Abathil,
there.
because he's like the victim right now. I
Okay.
rolled a nat 20.
You rolled a nat 20 to pick Abathil up off the ground? Single-handed?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
Single-handed barbarian, Goliath barbarian.
Rolls
Ak.
me through the roof.
Yeah, no problem. No, not through the roof. He just gets you up on your feet like he just scoops you up. Just like his hand kind of cups behind your neck and like gets a firm grip and then just lifts you up and like plops you onto your feet. And Abathil, you're still very cold, but I'll go ahead and say that the warmth of Ak's giant hand on your nape.
Heart. Say heart.
Heart. The warmth of his giant heart brings you to. Arno's still struggling on the ground. Fallister is able to get up, actually. But yeah, even without your guidance, but we'll say that your guidance was just enough. Fallister is able to stand up. But Arno is still struggling.
You're up. Great. I gotta go help my friend now. You stay alive, okay?
Yeah, he
And
comes
then
into the room with you.
I'll go to Arno and then I'll be like, "Come on, man, you got this. You got this." Try to put like my cloak around him and keep him warm.
Did I press a button? Did I turn the sensor off?
And then I'll cast guidance on him. And I'll be like, "Okay, man, you gotta like get up now,
Yeah.
please."
Yeah, okay, so you can cast guidance. You drop your concentration, I guess, from the previous guidance onto Fisk, and you put it on Arno. Arno, make me another con save. Everybody, you just heard another series of screams similar to how the Spine Devil sounds earlier. This time there was more. It sounded like a lot of them.
5 plus
15?
4.
15? Yeah,
Oh, what is
that
that?
saves.
Yeah.
You're good. Arno, you're able to get up, and as you're collecting yourself and standing up, you're starting to hear those screams.
I think my sensor's broken, and I think something's coming.
All right, lock the door.
Your NPCs are all outside.
He said lock the door.
I stay with my statement.
I'll
Get him in.
hold the door open and I'll be like,
You're
like-
beckoning them all to run in.
yeah.
Okay. Make me a perception check when you open the door and you hear the screams out there and you see all of your friends looking around, kind of like nervous because they hear it too.
16 plus 6, 22.
22. Okay. Okay. Adrastia, you hear from the direction whence you came. Oh wait, hold on. This is kind of misleading. Sorry, this is super duper misleading. Let me fix this all real quick. That does continue on that way. And you'd be able to see pretty far down it because of your intense vision. So I'm just going to reveal all of that. Not all of it, but a lot more of it. Whoopsies, that was the wrong one. Sorry, guys, bear with me. Okay, so, wait, what? Did it not reveal? There we go. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, so you were all able to see further down that way as well, and you can see that there's a bend going that direction. But yeah, Adrastia, as you stick your head out, you hear that it's coming from the direction whence you came. So it sounds like the screams, the familiar screams of Spine Devils are approaching you from the rear.
Okay. Cool. So our friends would be kind of hearing that from, because they're over
Behind
there.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just like, come on, they're coming.
Yeah. And so they all run. And again, we have everything up here on Roll20, but we're not gonna move around for every little bit, right? We're just gonna readjust every time there's something more important to look at. But yeah, so you beckon your friends, they run towards you, and as they all make their way into the room, and you close the door behind you, you slam it shut, and then you hear like a bang up against the wall, like, and then like scratching, like it sounds like something's trying to get in, and the door is like rattling. What are you doing, Adrastia?
Okay, so I slam it behind me as everyone gets in. I'll just like try to hold it with all my might.
Yeah.
As it's like being pulled and
Yeah.
shaken. And if there's a lock mechanism, I want to try to lock the door.
There isn't a locking mechanism on this door. There's another door to your north. In this room, you might be able to see on the map here. And what are the rest of you doing as you're seeing Adrastia struggle with the door and you're hearing this clatter?
I'll go assist her with the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just getting ready for a fight.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing the same and also kind of messing with my sensor because it seems to be broken.
Okay, gotcha.
At least you have one.
Wait, there's another door you said to the room?
There is another door to the north, yeah. So
I guess
Arno, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, can I go block that door?
Well, you said you were going to help her.
Okay, all right, I'll help her.
Okay, so Auk and Adrastia are holding the door as there's a struggle and it's rattling and shaking and you're hearing scratches and screaming, and then it falls silent and calm, and it seems like whatever was there went away.
I think we know what's happening now, don't we?
What?
What?
Every time we encounter, something is eradicating these devils that we keep running into.
Okay. But like, do we know what it is?
And every time it gets close to us, the whole environment changes. We become so cold that, I mean, you guys could barely get up from because you were so cold. That's our warning that's coming, isn't it? That every time we feel something like that, it's gonna appear. Abathil, are you okay now? Like, did it come for you when you were in there? You said there was a devil.
Yeah, that was a devil. I don't know what's out there. I assume it's a devil. Didn't Ox say it was a devil? I don't know if it's the same one. There was one in here. That's all I know.
And all I saw was the water change.
Okay. Yeah, no idea. Something's after us. But that time the spine devils came after the cold. Usually they were happening before the cold.
Fallister, what is to that room? And I point to the room north of us.
At this point, it'd be east of you. He says that. Sorry. God. He says, well, there's several things you could be talking about. You're either referring to the temple or the shrine.
Oh, okay. So the door here, it leads to the temple or shrine?
No. That door, if you're asking Fallister, he would say that's a connection hallway.
Connection hallway.
Or connecting tunnel. He says that connects to the quarters where you find most you would expect to find most of the cultists that are off duty or collecting material, as I get back into my Fisk voice.
Thanks, Fisk. I am now that everyone's in here, this is where the gear is. So gear up. Arno, I'm gonna take back my cloak.
Yeah.
Put it back on.
Gotcha.
Ray, Mortlock, Amric.
So you're all like opening the wardrobes? In each wardrobe, you find that each wardrobe has one golden devil mask. Everyone's still unique from the now 8 total you have, and one set of white robes and one censer. So you have 4 new robes, 4 new censers, 4 new masks.
That covers everybody, right?
Yeah, I think so. I guess one person is dragging a guy along with them, but other than that, I think we're good.
Ray, Mortlock, do you mind putting on the disguises just in case you're caught? It would, if anyone spots you, at least we'd blend in a bit here.
Yes. Oh yes, of course. I'll wear a disguise. I would like a whole one this time. And he walks over to the nearest wardrobe and starts putting the stuff on. And Rhea and Mortlock follow suits as well. Rhea taking some extra time to dress Amric. Also, Merlo, welcome back from your 10-minute timeout, which you paid for. And also, at some point, we got to get a random animal encounter in for your 5,000 point redemption earlier. But I guess I'll figure out how that one fucking works. I might just remove that one.
We're going back to the boat, dude.
Yeah. Seagulls suddenly flock into the room because Merlo paid for it.
No, back to see Bark.
Oh, Bark. You don't get to fucking choose Bark. It's this random animal encounter. Okay, so
slugs on the floor.
You have exactly enough disguises to get everybody in a robe and censer and mask, and you will have one extra mask if Abathil continues to wear his.
Abathil.
Yes.
I gotta ask you a question. We're all trying to, do this thing right now with disguises. I don't like wearing this robe. You might gotta put on the mask.
I've got a mask. This
Yeah,
this
but
will work.
that's
I-
gonna
I'm
give it away. It's not even gold. It's porcelain. Stands out. We're not trying to stand out.
Look, I've been promoted in this cult. They'll know that.
All right, Abathil, you stand in the back.
Okay. We'll compromise with that. That's fine.
Right. Okay. As you all you're finish up getting dressed here, I want all 4 of you to make me religion checks.
Okay.
Six.
18.
16 plus 3, 19.
5.
So 3, 5, 18, 19?
Hmm?
Okay.
Well, 6. But yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know how I got 3. Maybe somebody said plus 3. But whatever. So Adrastia, you once again feel that familiar ping in your heart that Illustre is trying to point you in a direction. This time it's coming directly east, like straight east, from where you are. Like almost like you like if you could push through the wall, you feel like you'd be there. And it feels strong this time, and it feels sad. It feels very sad.
Did anyone else feel that? No, just me. Okay, well.
You feel rushed, Adrastia.
I need to. Illustrate's telling me to go somewhere. I need to go somewhere. Fisk, what is directly east of where I am? Or I'll just move my body to where the ping's pointing me, and I'll be like, what is this way?
Yes,
if I keep going this way, what's this way?
Okay, he looks down at his
Please,
feet.
tell me, hurry.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so we have south of us is the vault room. West of us is the ritual chamber. East must be the shrine room.
Take me there. I need to go there right now.
To the shrine room. Okay. This way, and he points north.
Okay.
Not north into the room, but north out the hallway.
Yeah.
And so, what do you do, Adrastia? Are you just kind of charging out there? Are you coming up with a plan to walk?
Yeah. So I'll turn to my party. You can see everyone that I feel really rushed. I'm on edge now. It's weird mood swings of being extremely somber to feeling dread to now feeling a sense of urgency. So I'm okay, line up, formations. Okay, let's go.
Sure.
Do you all follow her lead?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, so you all head north, and you as you round the corner. I guess I'll just reveal it for you here. Fisk and Adrastia are taking the lead, and you get to a set of doors where he pauses, and these doors to your south, right here. I'll shift click you guys to move you over there. If you guys would work on moving all your characters over there for me. Whoopsies. Thank you. Hey, thanks for the follow. Complex PTSD. Welcome. Sorry, guys. The most difficult part about this, for sure, is the Roll20 aspect. But we're learning. We're getting better. It's not as bad as it used to be. And did somebody move Fisk?
I can't grab him.
Oh, he's way back there. Okay. Can you grab him?
No.
There he is. Cool. All right, cool. So as you get to those doors, Fisk kind of points you to the south, and he says, now, this would be the temple, specifically the temple of Zariel. The room that you were referring to should be just past it. There is a secret door in the south western corner. But beyond these doors, I don't know what there might be. And he's whispering because you are all standing just outside the doors.
Zariel, do I know anything about that god or goddess from my readings?
So you would recognize Zariel to be the name of a very powerful devil. That as soon as he says the name, Rhea kind of like winces and looks affected by that, saying Temple of Zariel. And you don't know too much about them yet, but you are familiar that that's the name of a very powerful devil.
Okay. And I saw Rhea wince.
Yeah. Oh yeah, everybody would. Rhea made a very strong, like full body react to that.
Okay. Rhea, you know this, Zariel. You don't have to tell me everything. Just let me know if we're walking into something dangerous.
She says, "We are walking into something quite dangerous."
You hear that, everyone? Brace yourselves. And I'll open the door.
Okay. Marching order here. You're all fully dressed up to look like cultists. How you walking into this room? I'm gonna go ahead and reveal it to you, and then we'll get our characters pushed into there.
Yeah. Waving the sensors.
Yeah, waving the sensors.
I got my sensor
Very
now.
slowly, deliberately.
Chanting. Yep. That's what cultists do.
Yeah. So again, marching order. I would assume that the NPCs are kind of in the back. And are you all standing like shoulder to shoulder, or what are you doing here?
Yeah,
just cultist things.
We're mimicking what we saw before.
Okay, gotcha. So in groups of two. So we'll call I guess Rhea with Amric in the back, a group, and then Fallister and Mortlock a group as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then Arno and Auk a group as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Cool. So move yourselves in there. So as you walk in, you see before you, I have something to read. So it's an iron double door. And there are infernal runes carved into this arched door frame. Do any of you speak Infernal?
No.
No, Undercommon and
Nope.
Celestial.
So nobody here speaks Infernal. Gotcha. So you
Damn it.
can't. What'd you say, Auk?
I speak Gnomish.
I picked it early on, and then I switched it to dwarf because it made more sense for a story.
I
Actually,
did the
Gnomish
same
is
thing.
close enough to Infernal. No, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, so infernal runes on the door, you can't understand them. But yeah, as you walk in, you see 5 figures, 4 dressed just like you, and 1 terrible looking creature. Man, can I get you a hand up for this one? Probably.
Yo, that boy looks spiky.
Yeah, he's spiky. He's spiky. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Here we go. Boom. That's a handout.
Oh, geez.
That's a handout for you guys.
He's Barbie.
Yes. You see, you don't know the name,
is
but that's
covering
what
his
it
junk.
looks like. So yes, you see this creature standing in the front part of the room with 4 cultists surrounding him, and the creature's standing at an altar, and the cultists are all standing there waving their sensors back and forth in the air like this. You all walk into the room waving your sensors in a similar manner to what you've seen doing before, and they all look at you, and the weird creature, which I'll put away now, the weird creature turns around and stares at you all as you walk in, and he looks at each of you, like in pairs. And then, what happened to the? Where are Auk and Abathil? Oh no, Auk and Arno were together, right?
Oh.
I'll
okay,
get on
I'm
her
back here.
together.
So I'm back in the
Gotcha.
hallway still then, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, you can.
We can't-
You don't have to be like perfectly
Get
lined up here
closer.
unless that's exactly what you're trying to do.
Yeah,
Are you
we
trying
can
to
move the
fall into rank
NPCs
with
out
these
the
guys?
way.
Yeah, I think we should probably be up front with them, right?
This?
Yeah.
You want these guys to do this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems all right.
Cool. He looks at you all and immediately notices Abathil out of place with a different kind of mask on. And Abathil,
Motherfucker.
you hear a voice in your head, only to you, saying, "You come." And you feel beckoned in the direction of the devil in the room.
I guess I'm gonna have to walk toward it.
Okay. How are you doing it? Are you swinging your sensor still? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm towing the line here like everyone else, but just coming closer.
Okay. I do have more a description for the room here I should read for you all. So you see 2 rows of tall wrought iron candlesticks lighting up this vaulted chamber, each one bearing 9 flickering candles. And then at the southernmost point of the room, there's a 7-foot tall statue of an angel with white glowing eyes and a longsword that stands atop a dais to the south. A 6-foot tall fiend bristling with spines stands just north of the statue, glaring at these 4 cultists who are kneeling and chanting. I should have mentioned this. Kneeling and chanting in the middle of the room. Faces hidden behind these golden devil masks. They're also on the walls, as you can see all these squiggly lines right here. 9 tapestries hanging, depicting terrifying scenes. And anybody that wants to make me any kind of history or religion check, just let me know what you want to see if you recognize that art.
Yeah, I'll do a history.
History, okay.
23.
Okay.
Can I do religion?
Yep.
Cool. 60, 19. I
Okay.
keep rolling 16 on this dice.
Both of you recognize the tapestries to each represent one of the layers of the 9 hells. Yes. So as you all fall into the room, and I guess to mimic what the other cultists were doing, kneel and chant and swing your sensors. Abathil is beckoned towards the barbed fiend standing by the statue with glowing white eyes. And as you come up to him, he looks at you. And do you do anything as you get like right in front of his face?
Well, I'm just walking up to him, like
Swinging the sensor. Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to pace around you. It's like 1 lap. And then as he approaches from your other side, lift his hand up and pull your mask down. And look at your face. And then he's going to look at the mask. And look back at you. And he throws your mask on the ground and steps on it. And shatters it. And he says, "What do you think you're doing in here, follower of Tiamat?"
Jesus. Look,
None of you hear
they
that,
ran
by
out
the
of.
Only Abathil hears that. He's standing back towards the group, right? So you're looking at his back. He's standing cross-armed, looking at the statue, and he says that in your head.
I'm gonna just say, I'm here to kill you. and just cast burning hands on him.
Abathil!
You cast burning hands on him?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying to be a good cultist over here with my sensor.
I know, right? God damn. You just got your fucking mask snatched, brother.
I've got a solution for that.
Great. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Burning hands. Okay. How does burning hands work? Do I make a save or something?
Yeah, it's a dexterity save.
Okay. That is a 11. No, 10.
Oh. Okay, you don't save.
Okay. So you extend your hands out and you cast tell me what happens.
Yeah, I'm just like a Hadoken kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just like a torrent of fire just pours out of your hands and covers the area. How much damage you do?
Well, it was 15 damage.
Okay. So everybody, you see for some reason, Abathil walk away from the group, head towards the devil in the center. None of you are exactly sure what's happening. He paces around him, does one lap, takes off his mask, steps on it on the ground, and then turns back towards him. And then Abathil says, "I'm here to kill you." That's all you all see. And then suddenly he fucking Hadouken fire blasts this man. And your eyes are just overtaken by the room lighting up with these flames. The tapestry burns right there on the wall, or catches fire and starts to burn right there on the wall to the right of the statue. And after a few moments, the fire dies down, and the devil is still standing there, completely unfazed, arms still crossed, still not facing you. And everybody roll initiative.
Abathil!
I will mention that tapestry burns, but is not tarnished at all. It's completely unaffected by the fire as well.
10.
Okay.
Okay.
20.
Natural?
No. 18 plus 2.
22.
Gotcha.
Rip this campaign.
This is the big lizard guy that you showed us in the handout?
Yeah.
Okay. This is fine.
Am I not hearing you guys? Or did you all say your... Oh.
Initiatives?
Yeah, can you say it one more time? Sorry, I only heard 10 and 19.
Oh, 14.
Okay.
22.
20.
10.
Where the fuck did I get 19 from?
You probably thought, because I said earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. Abathil, you have Vigilant Blessing.
Oh, so what does that mean?
You get to roll again. Take the higher
Nice.
of the two.
18.
Oof.
See, I didn't know that because Ark just tells me what he rolls, you know?
Very nice. Fire Blast was not very effective. Yeah, that's exactly what happens in your mind, Abathil, as you burning hands this whole corner of the room and do absolutely nothing.
He must be
anything.
He must be an Earth Pokemon or...
What? Okay, so surprisingly enough, the devil goes first. Abathil immediately he whips around, both claws extended, and just tries to drag them across your chest. First one is 10 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, and then second claw comes as well. That's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, I'm feeling lucky.
You gonna do shield? Or lucky? Oh, you're gonna have him re-roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 16 to hit.
Oh man, come on.
So it hits.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's the same.
So that is 5 points of piercing damage with the claw.
Okay.
Okay, and then lastly with his tail, his tail is going to sweep out to sting you as well. That one is a 22 to hit.
It misses. I'm just checking it.
Okay, and that one is 6 points of piercing damage.
I have been knocked down.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh. Okay. So let's get Mortlock in here as well.
Do I do it?
With my falling down breath, I say, I have 2 healing potions.
Okay. That brings us to Adrastia.
Okay. Okay. Let me think about how I want to do this. Okay. If I take this roundabout way that I have pinged on the map, I'll get into attack range of one of the cultists, but oh wait, no, that's not right because I'd still be in attack range here.
Are you trying to figure out how to not take opportunity attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Because at this point in time, the only person that's in combat is Abathil. So these guys aren't going to take an opportunity attack against something that other cultists.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna just like make my way towards him, like waving my censer.
Okay.
So I'll just like walk in the center, like try to be as cool as a cucumber.
By the way, I
And
would love to see Auk like hiding his big ass axe behind his back with one hand as he's swinging the censer with the other one. But yeah, so you're gonna make your way up, swinging your censer past these guys, not taking opportunity attacks.
And then I'll say, "Let me dispose of this trash for you."
Oh, you say to the devil?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, make a deception check.
Okay. Charisma's my worst, so let's go. Deception is +1. Oh geez. Please, Mello's dice. Oh my gosh! It was a 19 +1, which is 20. It's this one. Woo. Oh, I can't show you guys properly. It's
Very
so
nice.
shiny.
I see it.
So what's the plan here? We're trying to de-escalate?
You say to the devil. I really should add a quote bot to this. There are so many good quotes that come from power level. The fiend looks over Abathil, who he was just attacking, to you, Adrastia, and doesn't seem to react to anything you say. Like, doesn't respond to you, just looks at you for a moment, and it's kind of gazing at you now. But you're not quite sure if you had an impact on it or not. Are you going to do anything with your action?
Yes. So it took me 20 feet to get here. So my strength is pretty high, I think. Do you think I'd be able to, like, as I'm lifting... Wait, hold on. 1 second. Let me check something. Spare the dying. It is verbal. Okay. Do you think I'd be able to pick up Abathil and then cast Spare the Dying?
Without being noticed?
Like, as I turn?
You would definitely be noticed. Like, you think you would definitely be noticed. It would be, how, like, what casting a spell like that takes. And in that moment, you would be aware that would be a super obvious thing to do.
Right. And it'd also be obvious to, like, try to feed him a health potion.
Yeah.
Okay, then for now, I'll just pick him up and start moving him away.
Dragging him backwards?
Yeah, I'll, like, start making my way down this way.
You hear a voice in your head say, "Drop him."
So before I pick him up or after?
As soon as you're like, now that you're dragging him back, like I'll just say you've pulled like 5 spaces away, like you and him, and then you hear drop him in your head.
I drop him, and I continue to wave grab the sensor from my bag, and I continue to wave.
Okay. So does anybody? So next on the list would be Auk. Seeing this Auk, are you going to, in this moment, like use your now? Like at this point, you've watched what Adrastia did, and you're now reacting. We're in initiative, but we don't have to be, unless anybody here has combative intent. And I'll let you know, if we're not in initiative, every 6 seconds, Abathil makes death saves. It's an important decision to make. Auk, are you gonna start a fight? Are you following what Adrastia is putting down? I need to know right now, or I'm gonna choose for you.
Damn.
Abathil, make a death save.
I don't know how to do that.
You roll a d20. On a 10 or higher, it's a save. Lower than a 10 is a fail. Odious walks over to Abathil's body on the ground.
13.
Okay. Mark a save. Odious walks over to Abathil's body on the ground. Auk, you have 1 more half second to do anything before.
I'm gonna go in there and attack him.
Okay. So Odious stepped closer to Abathil and started reaching down, and then Auk, tell me what you do.
Yeah. Is each thing one of these is 5 feet?
Yeah, each hex or square is 5 feet.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Then they're not in combat, right?
They're not in combat with anybody yet, right? They don't quite know who the threat is to be attacking, right? Like, we're not thinking about this from a metagame perspective. We're thinking about this from the story. And in the story, they're not really fighting you, right? So
I rush past all of them. I throw off my cloak, and I'm just gonna go ahead and try to hit him with my axe.
Gotcha. Yeah. So it's an interesting sequence of events. Auk like rips off his cloak, starts sprinting towards. Did I already say the guy's name on accident? I think I did. Whatever.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, starts sprinting towards the fiend.
I feel like he's gonna finish Abathil off.
That's a fair feeling, for sure.
Yeah.
You start sprinting towards the fiend, the devil in the room, and then before you can get there, Auk, you see like everybody that is looking up sees a black rapier like fly through the wall from right to left. Right, if you're looking down here, I guess it'd be from west to east. Fly through the wall and like stab this demon in the neck, and the demon's body continues with the rapier as it pins into the side of the wall and hangs there. And this like very daunting, very difficult looking enemy, seemingly like probably the most difficult thing you've had to fight so far, is hanging there by its neck, just like choking, feet dangling off the ground as a seemingly animated black rapier is holding it there. All of the cultists kind of like look around and look up at you all, see Auk with his massive body and ice homie, massive body and axe out, and the cultists kind of start to drop their sensors and run towards the entry. How are you reacting to all this?
I would imagine I'm just taken aback, and yeah, like I was right about to attack, and then I get and also Where is he? He gets whisked away to towards the wall.
He's pinned now. I guess right there where that tapestry would be. Yep, on the eastern wall, like on that same line. Sorry, I got to close a bunch of things. Right here, he's pinned to this wall, with this rapier like through his neck, and he's just making these like gargle choke noises. I guess I'll put a little sign on him. That's really funny, Amano. But yeah, so, and the cultists are trying to run out of the room. They would have to run past you, Arno. Arno, you're the last member that would be able to stop them, other than the NPCs who are kind of just like watching all this.
Yeah. Opportunity attack each one that comes by.
You only get one reaction per turn.
Beans.
But you can opportunity attack the first one if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Yeah, the combo.
Yeah, gotcha. Pretty sure you can't cast a cantrip on a reaction.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Sorry,
strange.
I feel like I'm a D&D nerd sometimes with like my
No, that's
rules
fine.
lawyering, but
Yeah, you can't. Okay. Got it. No worries. So it's just a 15 to hit.
15 on a cultist. I don't have their sheet pulled up. I'm pretty sure that hits. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
It's gonna be 9 damage.
9 damage. Wow. Tell me how you one hit this cultist. The first one to try and run past Arno.
I just extend my arm and let him run into it, and but like the thunder gauntlet's like crackling with energy, and he just sort of it just like decapitates him basically.
Yeah. Fallister and Mortlock are also you fucking thunder clothesline this guy for sure. Fallister and Mortlock picking up what you're putting down are also going to take opportunity attacks on the other ones as they run by. Fallister for a...
Fallister, the great fighting librarian.
Yeah.
Bye. Big miss. Big miss. He tried, though. Mortlock, though.
Here we go.
Our boy.
Mortlock
2 healing
for
potions, 3 healing spells.
No, he misses as well.
Oh, damn it! The fight librarian.
Rhea.
Rhea.
Yeah,
She's
Rhea's
is-
her hands are taken up at the moment.
Yeah.
So she's not going to take an opportunity attack. But the other 3 cultists are going to make it past the party. You did kill one on the way out, but the other 3 are out, left this room now, unless you're going to chase them.
I want to go into Apathel's bag and grab one of his health potions and shove it down his throat.
Great timing, because he was sure about to make another death save. Okay, you can absolutely do that.
Okay,
So
go for it.
why don't you roll the healing for him?
Okay. +2.
Yeah,
1d4 plus 2?
I think it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. I don't know what type of health potions he has.
Pretty sure everything we've gotten so far is just a potion of light healing, which is I'm pretty sure what they called it in 3.5. Actually, I think it's just a potion of healing.
Okay, both 3s and then +2. So 8. Right?
Back at it. I'm back alive.
Back at it. He's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so remaining in this room is this the fiend pinned up against the wall, struggling, choking. It seems like it's dying. It's kind of gripping at this black rapier, but its hands are going through it, and you're all watching the struggle. It's being held there somehow, but it's not able to make contact with it. And you're watching it like struggle and choke and like cough. And as like the struggle starts to calm down and it starts to give up a little bit, from its feet up, ice particles in the air start to swirl around its body, and then slowly enclose it in a solid block of ice that is also in the air, being pinned up against the wall by this black rapier.
Yep. Yo, Sub-Zero. Hey. Do we know you?
No response.
I wonder-
Actually, Arno, make a religion check.
Sure.
Hmm.
8.
No response.
Meh.
A lot of
Okay.
religion checks tonight. We're playing the Hell campaign as the Amen.
So,
Yeah.
looking at the rapier, is it recognizable? Like, have I seen this before, or is it just like a standard rapier that's like ghostly and icy?
Make a perception check. Perception
Oh.
check, not history or arcana or anything else.
Gotcha. My wisdom is happy, so let's go for it. Fellow dice, don't fail me. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. 14 plus 6, so 20.
You'll notice on the tapestry that he's pinned to, you'll see a very similar looking rapier in that image. What you see at that tapestry, it's hard to make out because right this fiend's body is pinned up against it, but you see like frozen mountains and like frozen rigid air and what seems to be like a black rapier stuck in the ground amidst this tundra.
That's from one of the 9 layers of hell, that tapestry. And that's the exact same rapier. Are you guys seeing this?
You're not sure it's the exact same rapier, but one might think that.
Okay.
So, but
Maybe
like it keeps kind of saving us, right? Is this like the good layer of hell? I'm not really up on my studies on that stuff.
We have a hell writer with us. Why don't we ask her? And a librarian from Candlekeep.
And Mortlock's here. He doesn't know.
I have clubs. He says. Why do you want to go clubbing after this? So yeah, what are you doing?
I mean, it's still like, is the lizard guy dead?
It's frozen solid in a block of ice and seems dead to you.
Are we in initiative?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch the block of ice as hard as I can.
Roll to hit.
I would like this thing to not melt and come back. 15.
You
make contact, but nothing happens.
Okay.
Let me take a swing.
Sure, with your axe or your fist or what?
Yeah, my axe.
Axe? Okay, yeah, roll to hit.
21.
Auk, your axe finds a point in the ice where it like lands and sticks, and then your axe starts to feel like that frigid cold you were feeling every time you were collapsing to the ground, or any of you collapsed to the ground earlier. And so cold to the touch that your innate or your instant reaction would either be to pull your axe out of it or let go. But you can't let go.
Yeah.
So
yes, I pull it out. Pull out game.
Yep.
So this is the guy that like I was fighting, or it was a different one?
Same guy. Yeah.
Same guy, and he's attached to the wall.
Yeah.
I wanna go up to him and say, "I told you I'd kill you."
Okay. Yeah, he's dead. So.
I don't think he can hear you.
No response. Yeah, go ahead.
In hell, it may be.
Oh yeah, it's a principle thing. I get it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So Fisk, Mortlock, Rhea, get further into the room, and they're looking at all, and Fisk says, "Whoa, goodness!" And he starts to examine the creature pinned on the wall. Yes, this is a barbed devil. You are all a fairly strong party. This is a feat of heroes to be able to take out something like this.
Is the rapier still there?
Yeah, still floating.
Fisk, it wasn't us. We were saved by that rapier. Can you tell us anything about it?
Fisk looks at it, notices the tapestry that it's pinned to as well, and he says, "Oh no!
What?
Oh no! And Fisk starts to look very afraid, and he starts to like pat down like his legs and like kind of like the whole phone wallet keys thing, and turns around like towards the door, and he like paces for a few steps and then stops and comes back to you all, and he's like, oh no, this cannot be good, oh. Well,
Talk to us.
You said you wanted to go where? He says to you, Adrastia. And
Well,
it
Oh,
is
go for it.
it is the room to the south that you know to be there.
To that secret room.
I think we should stay very far away from that room if
That's where I'm being pulled to. Why?
hold on,
Talk to us.
Let me make sure I have a name right here.
This guy's afraid of rapiers. We can't take him anywhere.
He says, I want nothing to do with the happenings of anyone who makes deals with devils from Stygia.
Stygia, what's that?
Stygia is the fifth layer of the nine hells.
Is that where the rapier's from?
He's looking in fear. Like, you're not able to have a calm conversation with this guy right now. He's pacing around. He looks ready to go. He said, I don't know where the rapier's from. Listen, I'm a librarian turned spy turned, I guess, personal librarian now in this situation, and this isn't... I really think that we should just leave. Whatever's here is clearly out of our league. We should go back to Candlekeep and recruit help.
I don't think that's an option, pal. We've got work to do here.
Okay. Fallister is currently frightened. Not to the point where he's running away, but to the point where he's kind of like a babbling mess that you can't really discern much from. But whatever he knows is petrifying.
Hey, Bannister, listen. Would it be bad if I reach my hand to grab the rapier? Would this be bad?
He's not even looking at like the little, like minute details you're doing.
Hey! I'm gonna grab the sword. Is it good?
He looks up he looks up in fear, and he's just kind of like panting right now.
Am I gonna die?
He's just panting and like eyes wide. He's frightened that you can't really get much info from him.
I grab the sword.
Your hand goes through it.
I didn't die. Thank you. You've helped a lot. You've helped immensely. It's a ghost sword.
I'm gonna check out the statue.
He does run up to you, Adrastia, in that moment, and he grabs you by the shoulders, and he starts to shake you. He says, please get me out of here.
I don't know what has frightened you so, but we have a Hell Rider amongst us. We're not alone here.
As you say that, he turns over to Rhea, and he runs up to her, who's holding Amric, thrown over her shoulder, and can you please escort me out of here? I'll get you to Candlekeep. We can bring back mages and wizards, and I really don't think that we're equipped to do this on our own. And it's everything I'm saying makes a lot more sense than the babbled mess that like for him to get it out. It takes him a while. It's he's not communicating well. Like I said, he's petrified. Ray is just kind of like looking at him and like not really responding much, and looking up to you guys for guidance.
Okay.
And you said you wanted to observe the statue?
Yeah, but if he's really panicked, I'm really concerned for him, and I'll just say to him, you don't have to stay here with us. It's fine if you want to go back to Candlekeep, but we have a friend that's being tortured here, and there's just so much. Like if all these things, all these terrible things you told us about the box and the things I know about the shield and deals with devils, We have to do something before it's too late, or something may happen to Bolter's Gate as well. I don't know. But we have to do something, and I can't go back with you to Candlekeep. I'm sorry. But if you think going there would bring some sort of help here, then go.
He hears you, and he kind of moves over to the center of the room and just like sits down in the fetal position and just kind of starts rocking. No response though. He looks. You would discern from his mannerisms that he has decided that none of you are going to take him out of here, and it seems like he doesn't want to go by himself, so he's just given up and kind of sitting in the middle of the floor now. But that's the reaction you get out of Fisk. Yeah. Anybody other than Adrasty who wants to check out the statue? Anybody else doing something of note?
No, I'll take a look at the statue with her.
Okay. Auk and Arno, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of like waving my hands at the sword. I'm pretty amazed by it. But otherwise, I'm just kind of like taking in the scene. Nothing seems right.
Yeah. So again, Adrastia. I'm sorry, Auk, what are you doing?
Where's the room that that Adrastia wanted to go into?
Southwest corner is what you were told by Fisk before he lost it. There's a secret door there somewhere.
Oh,
Southwest corner?
Yeah.
I want to go check that out. Like, I want to just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so make an investigation check for me, Auk. What were you going to say, Arno?
I was going to go search for that door then, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, go with him. You can both make investigation checks. I'll take the higher one. We're going to pause and go to the statue. Adrastia, Abathil, at the statue you see, again, I'll read it again. A 7-foot-tall statue of an angel with white glowing eyes and a long sword stands atop a die. And this angel looks very regal, very celestial, I'll say. And it looks unlike anything you're familiar with. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to Power Level, Thursdays at 9 p.m. on twitch.tv/BrutalMello. You're joined by BrutalMello, Rekstizzy, CartridgeBlowers, SpookyGoop, and Michaelnotmerlo. Playing Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus. Brutal14 hypes in the chat if you're still here for that raid. Thank you guys. But yeah, so you get to this statue, and like I said, it looks, very celestial. It's unlike something you've seen before. You can both make religion checks to see if you are able to pinpoint what this is.
Your dice that you sent me has been serving me well, Mello.
Really?
Yeah. I got 18.
Nice.
I got a 10.
10, okay. I feel like every time we make a religion checks, it's always Adrastia that's the one that gets it. But it makes sense. I mean, she's the cleric, right? So Adrastia, you would recognize this to be Zariel, just from the brief studying you've done, from the few times you've heard the name, knowing that it has something of importance. Zariel in their angelic form. And it is made of stone, but weirdly enough, the eyes are glowing, which doesn't make sense for a stone contraption, right?
Can I take a closer look at the statue?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Well, the eyes.
Yeah, so if you're getting up real close, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. If you're getting up real close and looking into the eyes of this statue, you would see that they're hollow. And you're not quite seeing welcome, thanks for the follow. You're not quite seeing any kind of contraption that would be providing this light. You just see these hollow eye sockets with a bright white light shining through them. It'd be kind of blinding to get up real close and look right into them, but you can tell they're hollow from the angle that you've looked.
I mean, I will relay that information to Adra.
Okay.
Hey, it's hollow in there.
It's hollow. How is it making that light? Also,
That's odd.
Abathil, this is Zariel. I guess this is her shrine, but we knew that before we entered in. This is what she looks like in her angel form. Quite beautiful, I think. I wonder what made her become a devil.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, she's in a dungeon.
So, would you all like to do anything else, or do you want me to go back to the door?
You can go back to them.
Okay. What were your investigation checks?
19.
Doc? Not hearing you.
Sorry, 18.
18. Okay. I'll just say that both of you are kind of feeling around on the wall, and then you have a little Scooby-Doo moment where like both your hands kind of find the same spot at the same time, and you're able to press in together. And
Our hands touch.
Yeah, your hands touch, absolutely. Arno's is on the wall though. Yours is over his because it's rolled just a little bit higher than yours. So he gets there just before, and you're able to tell that there's enough push, right, or give maybe to where if you push that in all the way, a door might open up. The door that you're looking for.
I look at him in the eyes. You want to push?
Let's do it.
We push together.
Okay. Woo! Here we go. All right. So they push the door open. Adrastia, Abathil, you're still standing at the statue. As you push the door open, there's a loud, slow scraping noise. It slowly opens up, and you see there's a lot happening in this room. But initially, just to describe what the room looks like, it's lit by a pair of tall wrought iron candlesticks in the northeast and southeast corners. It's a tiny little square room, which I'll reveal to you in a second. 9 candles burn atop each one, casting flickering light across a claw-footed altar carved from a single block of obsidian, in which is a small angel-shaped flame erupting from its top. A gray-haired woman is kneeling before the altar. That's what you see here. Hold on. Let me reveal that all to you. There's somebody else in the room too. Hold the phone. Okay. That's what you see kneeling before the altar. On the other side of the room, you see a familiar face. You see Moo. Moo is... This is only Auk and Arno that see this at the moment. Moo is suspended in the air right now, surrounded by a torrent of twisting, black, whirling energy around Moo's body. And there's kind of like... it almost seems like it would be a shield, like just this translucent shield and this twirling, misting black energy as Moo is suspended in the air, arms outstretched over his head, seemingly unconscious. His eyes are closed, and he's just floating there, while this older gray-haired woman is kneeling at the altar. And it's once you open the door, it's cold. It is really cold. In fact, looking at the older woman, you are surprised that she's even able to withstand this frigid temperature. Also in Moo, you would notice that Moo has a long black rapier sticking into his back, and it's impaling him all the way through the front of his chest.
Oh, shit.
He's not being held up by the rapier. As you can tell by the orientation of his body here, that impalement would be ejecting into the room. So he's floating, seemingly either because the rapier's holding him up or from some other method. But yeah, floating, arms outstretched over his head, black swirling energy, and he's just being held while a rapier is sticking out of his chest. That's what you two see immediately.
Do we recognize the woman?
You recognize the woman to be very similar to the statue you saw in the Vanthampur villa of Duke Thalamra Vanthampur.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. Okay. I turn back to the other two. motion. I'm just like, and she's in
So as soon as the door opens and the two of you make eye contact, or not eye contact, make contact with Moo and Thalamra, the energy, the whirling energy slows and then halts, and the translucent shield bubble falls, and Moo falls to the ground, black rapier still through his back and poking out of his chest. And he's on the ground, seemingly unconscious, like face down.
Does she clocked us?
Does she what?
Like, does she see us there?
Yeah, so the door is pretty loud, right? And it was also loud in this room. It's really cold in this room. But she's kneeling before the altar. She does, however, look over her shoulder slowly at you all and start to, she's not like rushing you, but she just starts to like pick herself up and dust herself off and turn to face whoever's entering the room.
Wave.
Yeah, I want to cast Twilight Sanctuary
Okay.
as a precautionary measure.
Sure. Abathil, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm just still walking over from the statue, right? It took me a little bit to get there.
Yeah, sure. Are you all walking into this room now, or are you just standing in the doorway still? You would all at this point see your friend Moo, rapier and back, on the ground before you face down.
Yeah, if she doesn't know we know to Moo.
So what? I've seen Moo like that.
Once you get up to the doorway, yeah.
I'm gonna walk in.
What'd you do with Moo? What are you doing?
So, are you running into the room and saying that and looking over at this unidentified person?
Yeah.
You're all so metagamey. Just fucking tell me what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're
That's not metagaming. If I was metagaming,
but I want to check the traps
like,
first.
No.
I was gonna walk in, but I guess he's ready to. What the fuck happened? Yeah. I'm with Abathil.
Okay, cool. So you all walk into the room.
She has her friends strung up.
Yeah. She's standing
I walk
there.
over to help Moo.
Okay.
Trying to help Moo up.
Well,
actually, he's unconscious right. So I'm trying to pick him up.
Okay. Ak, you're first to make contact with Moo. Arno and Abathil, you've walked into the room. You're looking. Adrasti, are you into the room as well?
Yeah. I'm behind them though. No one's
That's
moving
fine.
their toe.
You can move your characters in. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You moving your character isn't going to make me go, oh, you stepped on a pile of bees. Like, we'll get there.
Are there bees in there?
Yeah, everybody stepped on a pile of bees. Dex
Arno's
check.
allergic.
Yeah. It's the bee man.
That's not canon.
Sorry about that one, guys. Okay. Yeah. So,
That's when we do a TPK, then we become the B-men.
Yeah. That's when we bust out the B team. The B-sides. Ooh. Okay. So, man, I should make like a troop of bad guys in hell called the B-sides or some shit. All right, I'm gonna put that in the back pocket.
The B-boys.
Oh, the B-boys. Dang, the letter B is pretty sick. It's pretty brutal. Okay, so you walk into the room. Ak, you reach for your friend, your close friend, right? You're probably the best friend with Moo in here. And as you turn him over, he's not unconscious. He looks fucked though. Like he looks in a really, really, really bad place. He looks like his eyes are barely open. He's got this like black ichor dripping from his mouth. He's impaled. You have to be very careful with his body, seemingly not to like hurt him further. But you are able to like slowly turn him and look at his face and see that he's not quite unconscious. And he looks up at you, and his first words to you are, "Oh, my friend." And we're gonna pause before we have a full conversation here, because Duke Thalamra Van Themper is in the room, and she commands attention. You say who did this, and Van Themper says, "It wasn't me."
Cool.
Well, you could have helped him.
Yeah. Are you here to help?
You said, "Are you here to help?"
Yeah.
She said, she says, I'm not in the business of trading information with commoners like you. I don't quite know what kind of curse you've rained down upon me and my family, but I've got something for you. And she turns around and starts like kneeling again towards the altar.
You are we interrupting something important? You look like you're having like an emotional or maybe like spiritual moment. Should we go?
The fire that's spurting out of the obsidian obelisk here starts to like strengthen and widen, and it starts to feel really hot. Even though it's really cold in this room, it seems like there's a heat source coming from the obelisk right in front of her, and she doesn't respond to you. She's just got her head down and she's her fist in hand, and she's just muttering words and praying.
Hey, amen. That's hell shit. Charge up the gauntlets. I'm ready. Ready to pop off. Y'all ready to pop
Twilight
off?
Sanctuary.
Yeah. Your Twilight Sanctuary goes off.
Okay.
She spins around and then raises her hands up in the air, and everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
I was about to punch her in the back of the head.
8. Oh wait, do I still have Vigilant Blessing?
She only gave it to you the one time, I believe.
I only gave it to you one time. No one has it this time.
14.
Oh.
18.
14.
Auk and Adrastia rolled. Tell me who gets higher.
I got a natural 1.
12.
Abathil, you were the one that got 8, right? One of you got Arno got 8 or 18, and Abathil, you got the other one.
I got 18.
Yeah, okay. So
I got an 8.
Yeah. Cool. Let's go. Arno.
By the way, I have eight temporary hit points from a while ago. Does that go away?
The Twilight Sanctuary would give everybody a new round of temporary hit points, correct?
And that happens every round, right?
So it happens at the end of
Your turn.
your turn.
Yeah.
Got it.
And I just take
So-
whatever's higher.
You would all have it now because she precast it.
Yeah.
So you'd all have the one set of temporary hit points, which I believe is like a
1d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Efficiency or
Do,
no? It's
do
a
we
clerical.
roll that or she rolls that?
You guys roll it. You roll it on your turn every time.
Okay, but we have one preset, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not like it matters too much. Okay. Got it. Anyway, I'm gonna go and I skate up and I'm gonna just deck her in the face.
Nice. Do it.
Booming blade. Thunder gauntlets. +6 roll. 15 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That's gonna be 6 damage.
Okay.
And then I skate back.
And she's sheathed in booming energy and has disadvantage against all attacks except against you, or what?
Correct.
Is it all melee attacks, all range attacks? I just want to clarify a little bit.
Disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me until the start of the next turn.
Gotcha.
Attack rolls.
Cool. All right, that makes it Ox turn.
I see what happened to my companion, and I go into a rage.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Let me check my wild magic too.
Bonus action rage. Wild magic goes off. Hell yeah, boy, you got it, Lisa Ray.
Shoot
That's
them
where I'm at,
fucking
too.
nipple lasers.
Let's go. No more flume.
Get that
Give me
nipple
something
laser.
new.
Yeah.
Let's see you roll a 7. I don't know.
It's the flume.
Gotta be a
It
flume.
is?
No, I got. Okay, I got an 8. I think we got this before.
8,
Nipple lasers.
Nipple
Bolt of light
laser.
Nipple
to my
laser!
chest. Yeah. So, yeah.
So,
Nipple
tell
lasers.
me what happens. Like, you stand up, and what does raging mean? Like, what do these nipple lasers mean? Tell me. Describe. Like, walk me through it.
I look at Moo, and I look back at her. She doesn't care about my friend, and I just burst into a rage, and this rage just concentrates towards my nipple area. My veins are pumping, and they're going to my nipples, and I'm shooting out at her. A blast of light. She has to Constitution save throw.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. 15.
Actually, I'm not sure.
It would be 8 plus your proficiency plus your, I don't know, strength. You have a saving throw. It's 8 plus. What's your Constitution bonus?
My Constitution bonus is
Probably plus 4, right?
saving.
No, just a bonus.
Yeah, plus. Oh, 4.
Okay, so 8 plus your proficiency, which is 3, which is 11. 11 plus 4 is 15. So 15 is your
My
saving.
proficiency is 2.
Oh, your proficiency is only 2?
Yeah.
Really? Do you not have a plus 3? Oh, is that level 5?
Yeah. So plus 2.
It's the same around across the board.
Damn, I hate math.
No, your proficiency scales, but it is across the board for every character. Doesn't your proficiency go up at like 3 or 4? I don't know.
All I see is 2.
No, my proficiency is also 2. So I
Okay,
guess, yeah,
so your
maybe
spell
not.
save DC, Auk, is 14. She rolled a 15, so she saves.
Oh shit. That's not all.
So the laser
Grab
just
my-
misses, or?
Yeah, it's I guess it was a warning shot.
Yeah, and you get to do this as a bonus action now.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
But then
gotcha.
I
Still got your regular attack.
yeah, my regular attack. So I'm gonna just step right. I'm gonna step right here to the north of her. And
Okay.
just yeah, go for the swing. Great X swing.
Rolled a hit with your rage bonuses and shit.
Yeah. 16.
That hits. Roll damage.
Woo! 17.
Okay. Make a dex save.
Whoa. 16.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So she like screams in pain as you hit her with your great axe. She's just an older woman, not wearing armor, doesn't have any weapons, and you just like dug your axe into her. She lets out a scream, ah, and like throws her hands up into the air, and a a column of fire. A column of fire like erupts at your feet, Rek, and engulfs you in hellish flame, dealing 9 points of fire damage.
9.
And now you need to roll to see if you go berserk.
Wait, hold up. Calculate the damage. All right, and then berserk. God damn it. X crit. DC 15 wisdom. Okay.
It's a wisdom save,
Wait,
right? So
I
roll a
do it on-
d20.
Saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
12. Damn, I'm berserk.
Okay. So yeah. So Auk hits the Duke, who screeches in pain and raises a column of fire at his feet, burning him for half damage because he saved, for 9 points of fire damage, as Auk, already in a rage, already wild magic surging through his body and finding their exit in his nipples, then like feels his grip on his berserker axe tense, and he goes into a complete berserk mode. And you now have a berserk Goliath barbarian amongst you. That makes it Adrastia's turn.
Yikes. Okay.
The enemy.
Firstly, I'm gonna roll my Twilight Sanctuary bonus. So let's see what I get. Okay, not as good as what I had before. So I'm gonna keep what I had before. And seeing her just like these pillars of flames come from Auk, and knowing what he's capable of when he tried to kill me before, I have some sort of like fear, but I am gonna go ahead and okay, I'm just gonna do a Sacred Flame at the Limra.
Thalamra Ventempur. Okay, it's what? Con save? Deck save?
Deck save.
Deck save? To see if she can get out the way in time. Man, low rolls tonight, dude. 6?
It has to be 14. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay,
Weird
1d8. Okay, 28. I got a 6.
6
She
points
takes
of
6 radiant damage.
radiant damage. Ah! She screams as she's covered in fire, just like Auk was a second ago. But this fire is it's a much brighter. It's a white like celestial looking radiant fire. And she lets out a scream and she takes 6 damage.
We're fire friends.
That brings it to Abathil.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here, like in between the rooms, kind of, right? Because this is where the door is.
Yeah. I should notate that is exactly where the door is. Here, I'll just reveal that bit.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, just a note, she has like -10 movement speed.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I hit her to slash her. Reduce
Okay.
speed.
Okay, cool. Is that a Berserker Axe thing?
Speed of the target by 10 feet. No, my feet.
Okay, cool. All right. Abathil, what are you doing?
How far away is this from her? I'm standing here.
It would be 10 feet, and she'd have partial cover, so bonus to her AC. Unless, I mean, you could manage it from the doorway. Yeah, you could manage it.
All right, because I want to cast Shatter on her.
Okay.
And use the sculpt spells to keep both Auk and Adrastia from taking damage.
You're centering Shatter on her, right?
I'm centering it on me.
Okay.
That would still hit her.
Are you trying to also hit the statue out here?
No, I was trying to stay away from Auk.
Okay. Each creature in a 10-foot. Okay, so you're centering it on you, and you're sculpting Auk and Adrastia out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Is there a check to make to see if you can sculpt them out of it, or it just works?
So read the
Sculpt?
Yeah. Hold
Sorry,
on.
I'm not super familiar with
Sculpt.
sculpting.
When you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you can.
You're cutting out a lot.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, when you cast it affects other creatures that you can see. What?
Sorry, I just accidentally clicked something, and I cannot see half of All right. So that you can see, you can choose a number of them equal to +1 of the spell's level. The chosen creatures automatically succeed on their saving throws.
Okay, so you can't see Auk.
Okay, well, I'll cast it from here then, I guess, because if it's +1 of the spell's level, it's a level 2 spell.
You can sculpt 3 people out of it.
Yeah, so it should be fine. Okay, so
you have 4 people in this range. You and 3 others. Right? Can it not hurt you as well? Yeah, it definitely can.
All right.
Sorry, every time we do some of these things for the first time, there's going to be a little bit of this like working out the details, guys. But once we get it down, we'll be better.
Okay.
So if you shatter in here, it'll hit everybody. You can stop it from hitting 3 people. So it can hit you, it can hit Auk, it can hit Drosty, it can hit Moo.
All right. Well, what if I do it at this point here? You know what I'm saying?
That would work. Yeah, that would work. That would definitely work.
And then I'll run to that spot after.
Sure. Okay, yeah, you could do that. So you're going to center it there. Within 10 feet, that's going to hit Adrastia and Auk. It's passing through... yeah, it's still in that sphere. It would hit Auk as well. And it would also hit the statue.
And it would hit her.
Yeah, a creature made of stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. Okay. Yeah. You're able to do that and sculpt everybody out of it, yourself included. You wouldn't even have to move. So everybody, her, I guess, is making a Constitution save.
Yeah.
That's a 13, 15.
She saved?
Your save is 15 or higher?
No, my Constitution save is 13.
No. Your spell save DC is only 13?
Yeah.
That seems low. Maybe it's just because we're low levels right now. I don't know. All right, cool. DC, so she saves. She takes half as much damage, or
let me see.
Yeah,
so,
roll 3d8 thunder damage. She takes half.
Yeah.
Let's see if the statue saves with disadvantage.
So she takes 5 damage.
Okay. So she takes 5 damage. The statue does not save and takes 10 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So, massive shatter, just like a thunderclap of energy resonates from just outside the doorway. Abathil, describe how you're sculpting them out of this. This is a really cool thing that your subclass of wizardry can do, like casting a big old AoE spell and sculpting your friends out. That's a super magical, cool looking thing. So describe it to us.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hit like a clap, aim it at that spot, and then those sound waves will kind of like reverberate, but miss both Adrastia and Auk. It'll just like kind of like go like a ripple that just avoids them and catches her on the end of it, and then I guess knocks down the statue or whatnot.
Doesn't knock down the statue. It does. It does break some pieces off of it though. Some like chips out of the shoulder, thigh, like break off. It looks like it's crumbling, but you can't quite see that. Well, you would, because you're going to run out to where you cast it, so you would see that you've damaged the statue. All right, thank you. It is the Duke's turn now. Okay, so the Duke is still covered in booming energy, but she has a Goliath right in front of her. So she is going to, with both her hands that she still had outstretched, bring down the left one and fire a blast of energy like straight into your chest at disadvantage, thanks to Arno. Auk. The first one is a miss, and she's going to, with her right hand, bring that down and try to shoot into your chest again for a... Does a 15 hit? No? Okay. Okay.
No.
It doesn't hit. Thank you. So both blasts just like, I'll even say they both hit you, but they just bounced off your incredibly hardened and wild chest.
Yeah, my nipples.
Yeah, nipples. And your nipple rays actually deflected them like little parries. Pew, pew. And that's it for her turn. That brings us to Mortlock, who's way outside. Mortlock, standing way over here for the stream to see, this guy, is going to use his...
Fuck you, Mom.
He's going to use his full turn to dash into the room. He's going to burst into the room, see his mother just like with a pillar of flame behind her and like hands raised, torn fine clothing. He looks at his mother and he's out of breath because he just like fully dashed into this room, and he looks at her and he looks down. That's it for his turn. That brings us to Ray is busy, Amric's busy, Fallister's not going to help. Arno.
Okay. I turned to Mortlock real quick. Hey, man, are you going to be good? Because, like, he's still hurt, right?
Mortlock looks over at you and gives you a nod. He is hurting, but he's got his great club. He's firmly grasping it.
Okay. Hot. All right. I'm going to go punch his mom then.
Go for it.
Punch his mom with the booming blade combo. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen here. It is going to be... Oh, come on. 9. That's
You
not going
miss.
to do it.
Yeah, you
I
miss.
miss.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now you're right in front of her. Your mobile feet don't kick in, so move your body to wherever you were. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Auk, it's your turn. You are berserk.
Damn. My bad. My mom keeps calling me. I'm gonna roll a Twilight Century first.
Your mom's not a Duke of Baldur's Gate, is she?
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's what was it again?
It's a
1d6
D6 plus 4.
plus
Also,
4.
it's supposed to be at the end of your turn, right?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Also, Lisa Vania, I'm glad you're enjoying the campaign. I am too. I also fucking love this campaign so much.
All right. Well, first I'm gonna try to hit her with another nipple blast. I can do that every turn.
Bonus action, nipple blast. Roll to hit. Or
Yeah.
it's a save, actually, right?
Yeah.
What, it's a con save? It's con save, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she saves. 20.
All right. Going for the great axe hit.
Wait. While berserk, you must use your action to attack the creature nearest you with the axe. If you can make extra attacks, you use those. Moving to the... Okay. Oh, if you have multiple possible targets, you attack one at random. You don't right now.
Yeah. Person nearest me, right? No?
Yeah. You're berserk until you start your turn with no creatures within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that's fine. Roll to hit with your axe.
I rolled a 23.
That hits. Roll damage.
Plus 3, 12.
Okay. Anything else? Probably not, because you're berserk.
Yeah, and then I guess I rolled it. But should I just do the one that I rolled earlier, the
Yeah,
Twilight
that's fine.
Sanctuary?
That's fine.
Okay.
That brings us to Drostia.
Okay. I saw Mortlock came in. I saw him see his mother and cower. And we didn't come all this way for Mortlock to start cowering now to this abusive woman. So I shout, Mortlock, damn it! I raise my mace, and then I'm going to just cast another Sacred Flame at her. But I made it look cool.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you fucking did. If you don't already have one, give yourself a point of inspiration for that.
Thank you.
And yeah, Sacred Flame is a deck save.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Okay, fails. So let me roll my D8.
She's saving everything.
7.
She didn't
7
save
points
this.
of radiant damage. Huh?
7, 20.
I thought you saved.
No, she did not save. Okay, so as you raise your mace and scream Mortlock, damn it, and bring down a sacred flame upon Valamra, she says, "You dare," in like a oddly loud, like projected voice that seems like it shouldn't be coming from her body. She says, "You dare use my son against me? Bring him into the shrine of Zariel and try to turn him against me? I rebuke you!" And she raises her hands at your feet, Adrastea, and raises a column of fire. At you. Make a dex save.
Okay. Okay, dex save. Let's do this. Which one? Which one will serve my fate? Okay. Well, Lady Dice, let's go. Okay, it's not great. It's 7.
You don't save. Math.
Impossible.
You take 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And it's Abathil's turn.
We're back. All right. What kind of spells have I got?
Old Lady Dice. Old Lady Dice. No. Yeah, that was definitely a time for him.
We're fighting an old lady, of
Yeah.
course.
Okay, I'm gonna cast the old magic spell.
I know we're going long, by the way, guys. But we're at kind of a climactic point. Are you guys okay to continue?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's good? Very cool.
Actually, I might use my thing for can I do arcane recovery?
What kind of action is it?
Says I don't know if I can actually.
Yeah, is everybody in the chat okay to continue? That's what I meant to ask. Thank you, Lisa Vania, for answering that for me.
I don't think he could do it because he has to short rest, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Yeah, when you finish a short rest,
Yeah.
you can do it.
Correct.
Okay, damn it.
Leave the room, go short rest.
Yeah, I'll be back, guys.
An hour.
Yeah.
Doing good. Good.
Yeah. Gonna peek in the room, cast magic missile.
Okay, great. All to the Duke.
Yep.
Okay.
I meant,
Roll your damage.
I meant to press this one. And it didn't do it. Hold on. All right, so we got 3 of those bad boys. So it did 8 damage.
Okay. Great. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will run back outside.
Okay. She that makes it the Duke's turn. Enraged by you, Adrastea, and seeing the wizard pop in and out of the room, she's gonna turn her focus to you two, standing over there in the corner, and she'll point her left hand at you and turn it into a finger, Adrastea, and she'll say, "How dare you turn my son against me?" Just repeating herself, and shoots an Eldritch Blast out of her finger.
Okay.
Yeah. For a 15 to hit.
Oh, I barely saved that. Oh, that was really close. I have like no hit points.
So as it's firing, it shoots out of her hand, misses you, and then she quickly like changes direction to Abathil standing outside the doorway, who she can still see, and shoots one at you as well.
What?
For a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
8. That is going to
Have you been
be...
doing your 10 hit points?
Well, I thought it was just you take the highest, right?
No.
No.
You add them every time.
Yeah.
At the end of every one of your turns, you roll a new d6, and then take the highest. Now, if you never lost your 10 hit points,
Then they stack.
no, they don't stack. Temporary hit points never stack. It would be whatever you
Okay.
initially rolled for the initial one. The only time the only time we ever take the highest quote is when a Twilight Sanctuary is active and we're totally out of initiative, right? And you could roll it so many times that you would take the higher one, but that never happened. So you'd have an initial roll plus every roll you've made at the end of your turn since then, and you should have kept your highest roll since then. If you haven't done it, just make one roll and keep what you have now.
Well, I didn't make the last one, but I made the second, and I got a 9 for one of them, and then 5 for the other. So 14, and then another 5.
So you keep the 9, which is the highest that you rolled, unless you lost them, in which you would roll again and then see if you got higher than what you had, and if you did, then you would put that for your temporary hit points instead.
What if you lost all your hit points earlier?
Temporary hit
At the
points,
end of
then
your turn, you roll again.
And you get more. You get new. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It refills, yeah.
I can't really get
this thing is a really powerful utility thing to have up. So Abathil, how many temporary hit points do you have?
9.
How many regular hit points do you have?
8.
Okay. So she rolled I won't tell you. She rolled a lot. It's going to be 14 points of damage. So you lose your 9 and you have 3 hit points left.
Yeah.
I'm still kicking it.
Still kicking. But that's why those temporary hit points are so important to know.
Yeah, you should remember them. I don't want to keep reminding you to do it.
Correct. And we're going to get to a point where
how it works.
If you don't remember, it's just lost. There will just be way too many things for us to try and, retroactively add things. Okay. That is it for her turn. That brings us to Mortlock, standing in front of his mother, in front of the altar of this devil that she worships, looking, we keep saying demonic, but we should really say fiendish or diabolic. That's a better word, right? For devils, diabolic than demonic. Put that one in your back pockets, everybody. Looking diabolic. And he's going to raise his fucking club and just let out a yell like no words and just charge his mama. He's going to try to hit his mama with the great club.
Mortlock, damn it!
No words. He can't get any words out, but he's doing something. And Mortlock.
Boy.
Boy, indeed. Mortlock rolls a 20 to hit. Not natural, but he lands.
Ooh.
This great club hits his mother for 9 damage for his first hit. And then he's going to roll a hit again. 13 to hit, which hits. And he's going to roll damage. You can't make this shit up. Okay. 10 damage on the second hit, which is just enough for Mortlock to do the final blow on his own mother. Yeah. So Mortlock with the great club just clocks her across the face, and her head like swings to the right and then holds there for a second, and he takes a deep breath and lifts it over his head. Hey Nux, welcome to the channel. And then brings it down and just crushes her. And as her body like goes limp, she makes eye contact with Mortlock, and looking at her, he feels just a well of emotion, right? He feels despair, relief, fear. He's just overwhelmed by a lot right now. And Mortlock killed off mine was too much of a moment to keep looking. He just watches her fall to the ground dead before her, and then kind of like drops his club and takes a couple steps back, and you're all out of initiative now.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and hey man, she kept saying that we turned you against her, but man, she turned you against her because she was a real shitty mom and kind of a shitty person. You did the right thing.
I know, Arno. I appreciate you all. Amen. For helping me here.
Amen.
Amen. For helping me here. But I think you all have something more important to tend to. As he walks over or leaves the room. You don't know for what, but he leaves the room in the direction of Rhea and Amric and Fisk.
Yeah, I go to the altar, and the obsidian is there. Is it
Correct.
still flaming, or has it stopped?
So it was an angel-shaped flame that was like erupting from the top, and it was getting like brighter and expanding. The flame has been expunged. Maybe is the word I would use there. Yeah. So the flame is gone now. It's no longer active. In this room, you have the body of the Duke, Thalamravantham Per, Moo on the floor, weird rapier thing still in his back, this obsidian shrine thing, and the entirety of the Amen, including Moo.
The ghost rapier is still there?
Still in his back, yeah. It's impaling him through his chest.
Huh. Okay. Is Moo alive? Can I do like
you haven't examined him
He's
yet,
alive.
but yeah, Auk knows that he is still alive.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess search the Duke. Does she have anything that like maybe could help on her?
She has she does have something on her. And it doesn't even require an investigation check. So she's wearing fine clothing, fit for a noble of her stature. No weapons, but she does have 2 keys in the pocket of her dress.
Okay. Let's take the keys.
Okay.
What?
We're on check on Moo.
I am wrong. The altar hasn't expunged quite yet. It's just reduced to a very tiny flame. Or the shrine, I should say. And you're going to check on Moo, Abathil?
Yeah, I want to check on Moo, seeing how, if like what's happening with the rapier, if it's going away, how is he, how's he
Okay,
feeling?
so Abathil, you walk over to Moo and you see him. He's kind of like laying like on his shoulder, and he's got his left arm extended, which is kind of like propping him up, because the rapier is in his back, and like I said, it's coming clear through his chest. Not much though. There's only maybe like 4 inches of rapier sticking out of his chest at this point. And as you're
More
looking,
than you want.
Yeah. As you're looking, you can kind of tell, you can tell, Abathil, that the rapier is rescinding. It is like slowly, seemingly like being pulled from his body.
Is this like a ghost rapier?
Yeah, it's the same style rapier that you saw earlier.
Okay.
Except it's in him, yeah.
I'd ask him, does it hurt?
Moo, he's very kind of like dizzy. He looks at you, Abathil, and he looks at all of you, actually. And he says, hello, Amen. If I could have a moment of your time to say some words. I don't have much time left.
What do you mean? If you're hurt, I can heal you.
Yeah.
He coughs a bit more, and some more of this like black ichor pours out of his mouth. And he says, "It has been my life's greatest honor to serve with you. Amen. From that fateful day on the road outside the Jewel of the Vale, where I first met you, I knew that you all had the hearts of heroes and inspirers. You certainly inspired me. Arno. He kind of calls out to you.
Yeah.
Your silly quips and sly tongue always found a warm welcome with me. Thank you, true leader.
I turn away and I punch the altar.
Where do you punch the altar?
Like where the flame was, like
Okay.
the thing that's burning. Like knocking it over.
Yeah, you make contact with one of the runes, cracking it, and the the portion that's like shooting out the flame breaks, cracks, and just slides and falls. And you're right, it's like stops burning. Abathil, a brazen lad, if I've ever met one, at least within the last 2 weeks or so. Your limitless capabilities will carry you to the furthest ends of the universe. Drastia. And he's crying now, coughing, ichor leaking out of his mouth. The moon waxes and wanes purely to act as a metronome to the beat of your precious life. You have a wonderfully curious soul and have inspired me many times to be the most I can, and not to be afraid to stick my head in and try when I want something. He he turns and looks at all of you. He's kind of smiling and reminiscing on how he sort of, forced his way into the group. And then said finally, Ak.
I'm right here, Moo.
Ak. He reaches his hand out for you. My best friend. You are the best thing that has ever happened to me. Ak. You are strong. You are cool. You are my greatest hero. He coughs. Thank you, everyone. You can notice here the rapier in his body is kind of like pulling further and further, and there's only about like an inch left. Thank you, everyone, for making my life one that was worth living. And right before the rapier's fully pulled out of his body, he says, Ak, the coin, do you still have it?
I'm holding it right now.
In that moment, you all see the rapier finish its pull from his back, and as it's removed from his body, you watch him kind of blink out and lose consciousness. And anybody in the room kind of gets the feeling that he's gone.
No. I can save him. I can help him. I'm like trying to cast Spear the Dying, but that like blackness that came from his mouth. I've never seen anything like that before, so I don't know.
The rapier has vanished.
Drastia, he's dead. What we could do now is honor a warrior.
I'm kind of pacing around the room, and I walk towards the door.
We weren't fast enough. We took too long. We could have saved him if it came sooner. I don't know why we're here anymore.
Well, there's some people here who killed him, right? It wasn't her. She said it herself, wasn't her? No reason to disbelieve her, right? So, how about we get the hell out of here and kill everybody here?
Do you think that this could be connected to Davius Krieg? I want to believe that
Oh.
he's a good guy. Rhea keeps telling me how great of a person he is. But everything I've seen so far, everything that we've heard about him, it seems like he's pretty crappy, man. Like, I just don't want to be really harsh with my words, but he's pretty crappy, I would say.
We gotta hear from his own mouth. We gotta find Thaddeus.
Yeah, and if he doesn't have a good explanation from that own mouth, then we make it bleed.
Or Moo.
For Moo.
For that guy.
All right, that's where we're ending the episode tonight.
That was so good!
That's good.
Great job, guys. That was fun.
We lost Moo.
No.
F in the chat from Moo.
We'll
Yeah,
see you
yeah,
in
yeah.
hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see him in hell.
Man.
What are you doing in hell, Moo? I did a lot of bad things when I was alive. So many crimes, everybody.
Moo was good. Mushua was not.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, that wraps it up for lucky episode 13 of Power Level.
Whew. Not lucky for Moo, huh? Not.
Or the Duke.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
This was a lot.
There was a lot of elderly lady abuse this episode. Well, actually, every episode.
Yeah.
Are we kidding you?
Yeah. Who are we kidding? That's a great point. All right. So tradition. If we have favorite moments, things we want to call back to or talk about from the night.
All of that just now.
Yeah, I liked Mortlock's revenge.
Mm-hmm.
That was fitting that he got the final blow.
I know, right?
Who had
Mortlock always has like the most fitting moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who had the next strike? I bet it was Orc.
It was Arno.
Oh.
Yeah. I had that line about her being a shitty mother ready. I was like, I was going to say that and punch her in the gob, but no, I'm glad that he got it.
Yeah.
What are you in here for is gonna be a classic memory, like another Abe idiosyncrasy.
Abe's a fucking wild card, man.
Yeah, it's
That guy just
You never know. Wouldn't take off the fucking mask though, huh?
What are you doing
I
here?
get it.
To kill you.
he gets like real
That's
fucking.
my favorite.
I'm here to kill you.
I know.
Why? We don't know who that is.
He broke my mask.
He did break your
He
mask.
took it off
dude.
me and broke it in front of me. I had no other choice.
Yeah, you got bitched pretty hard there, dude. That was pretty.
I can't
fun.
believe the mask arc ended so fast.
Wait,
You know.
did it though?
Oh shit! Yeah,
Oh,
there's
shit.
so many other masks. Like actually, or
I mean,
yeah,
like,
there's pieces on the ground. Ooh,
Mending's a
Had that
pretty
mask
common
for a
spell.
while.
Yeah.
Maybe I have it.
maybe. Yeah.
I thought you were really happy to find new masks to wear, new possibilities. But you're just like, nah, I'm good with my crap porcelain one.
If you guys in the
He's gonna
chat,
be like that fucking salesman from Majora's Mask with like hundreds of masks on his back.
If
Yeah.
you guys in the chat have a favorite moment, I want to hear it from you too. What was mine? It was really fun to do the ice mechanic stuff. That was fun. I like that. Personally,
I'm still not sure, like, and obviously you shouldn't answer, but I'm like, I'm not sure, like, was that her? Was that
Isn't it
something
the best
else?
though? Like not actually.
Yeah,
Know. It makes
yeah,
you want to
yeah,
watch the
yeah.
next episode.
I have no clue. Yeah,
Ah, God, I
Yeah,
fucking
that's a
love
total
this game.
mystery.
yeah. The ice seems good almost, but not quite. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I got from it dread and then sadness. So
Yeah.
it's a bit confusing here.
Chat like Grandma Gone Wild.
Grandma
Oh,
Gone
yeah!
Wild. Yeah. Dude,
Oh, satir.
who knows if she even made it out?
Right.
right? Like that's
I
a
think
whole other
both
thing.
of the prisoners were pretty fun.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
yeah,
she
yeah.
made it out.
I'm a big fan of. Oh, I was a big fan of all the B jokes, the B sides. Those are great.
The Spybrarian.
Be
It's a
Gone,
good time.
Spybrarian. That was a great one too. Honestly, Grandma
Yeah.
Gone Wild, but Gilf Slayer just missing it is what's made Grandma Gone Wild so good.
I hope I'm not leading you to a patio.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too. I don't know. It just kind of said S on the blueprints. Maybe it stood for sliding glass door. Oh yeah, Fisk's voice is fun too. Man, tonight was packed.
Yeah.
Man, tonight was packed. You guys beat Vanthem Per. Had a special moment with Moo, where he got to say some totally improv dialogue. Like that was great.
The
Man.
first of many moments with Moo, I hope.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
We'll see him in
I feel closer to him now than ever before, and so now I really want to just hang out with Moo more. Can we make that happen?
Oh, fucking the Candlekeep arc, like
Yeah.
becoming an event on the horizon. That's super fucking exciting. Dude, Adrastia getting excited for Candlekeep was my favorite moment of tonight, for sure. For sure.
Oh yeah. That was great.
Plot hooks, baby.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, okay. I want to keep talking about it, but I mean, you could just come watch next week, Thursday at 9, right? So,
Wow.
thanks everybody. If you're not already following, follow the channel, join the Discord. The Discord's been pretty active the last couple weeks. There's a lot going on in there. Also, Rekstizzy and CartridgeBlowers are also streamers. There's a command for their Twitch chats in the channel as well. So please follow them. But thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Episode 13. This was really fun. I can't wait till next Thursday. And yeah. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Your bot is not called
Rip Moo.
Moobot.
It is called
It is
Moobot.
not
It is called
Moobot. Wow.
Moobot.